Excellent connection. Happy Tuesday. I think we're a minute early for a change. We got one, two. Do I hear three? Going for three. We got three. Looking for four. Welcome everybody. The link in the chat there is the list. Hey John Argent, how are you, brother? Good to see you, dude. Let the notifications go out. And we'll switch over. I'm pretty sure the links should be proper. Mr. Francis, what's going on, John? Good to see you, bro. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Got a lot of Canadian stuff, John Argent. I know you're a big Canadian guy, coin-wise. Let's see, let me transfer over. Oh, my bad, John. I had major oral surgery and like had some complications, infection that lingered, so I just had a tough time with it. The diabetes makes everything hard, but it's starting to get it's manageable. So I had to get on today. This auction's been sitting here ready to go since last week. Lucky James Eller, welcome. Dolls Dolly, good to see you. How are you? Hope everybody's well. Happy belated birthday, John Francis. What are you, about 27 now? 27, 28, I'm guessing? I started counting back at 40. Hit 35, go back up, start all over again. All right, here we come. 27, 28 to you. You know, I added those last today actually. Pretty nice. I love the large cents too. Yeah, we're getting there. You know what? It's been the one thing that I've needed for a while that has really been like holding back my overall like well-being. So it was a process getting it all together. You know, the it's just so expensive. So a couple more weeks of healing and then another visit, a couple more after that. So like in a few months we should be good. But in a few weeks I should be feeling like way better than I have. So I'm excited because it's the last year has been it's been an uphill battle for sure. Last couple. Did you take a break? Yeah, I just couldn't make it on. Yeah, resting, just bed, just strictly in the bed, man, for days. Trying to stay fluids and eating and just healing. I wish, but I'm 59. Uh, hey, 60 is the new 50. Dolly says she's great. Awesome. Good to see you, Alexander. I hope you're doing good too, buddy. Don't forget to hit the like, you guys, if you could. It's all appreciated. Yeah, I mean, literally because of all the surgery I had. Um, so yeah, I mean, like that just mandates the rest. But it was really important the first week. That's the way it was explained to me. So I just, that old young man, tough guy stuff, being bulletproof, it just that don't jive. So I listen to what I'm told now, and then I try to do it better. I could throw a little extra in there. You got to handicap it. If you guys, I don't even know how to do it, but if you guys know how to share the uh, the link to the auction, it's all appreciated too. But minimum, happy to have everybody. We give it a few minutes to everybody to get their notifications. I sent email within the last hour um, with the list. So between that and the notifications, it usually gets everybody going. But typically, when I miss a week, it takes a bit to bounce back. Just one time missed, man. Nah, not too much playing anymore, Alexander. Used to be 7 days a week, 24 hours, and that's why I had to go through all this stuff. I just wore myself out. So now I'm building myself back up. Never too late. That's what they said. So any new news? Anybody got anything they want to announce or ask? We'll get into all the particulars and the how-tos, etc. here in a second. Hoping a mod pops in sooner or later. Might have to put out a some applications for a couple extra mods here soon. Any new bidders? If you've been here before but you didn't participate, maybe, which we always encourage, I'd rather have you guys here not bidding than not have you at all. And the popping in and back and forth is all, I know there's lots of streams. That's all encouraged too. No harm, no foul. Just like having you guys when we have you. Um, but you're gonna want to send a email to my email, which on the screen, the tdacmartin1 at Gmail, the PayPal. That's my personal. That's all the prerequisite that we have, and just send an email. That way, I have an email, a way to get a hold of you, send invoice, etc. Just contact info. We're pretty much on the honor system. It works. There we go, Mr. Lincoln. Good to see you. You too, John. Yeah, yeah. It's a you know what, man. It's hard. I'm by myself and like nobody there to like catch you cheating. So if I feel like cheating, it's too easy. So I've already this past couple of weeks made the decision to I'm cutting out the goodies. It's just I have no willpower. So if I have it here and I buy it, it gets eaten. And then I was told, I'm type 2, I was told it's not so much the sugar as it is the carb. So it's like watching carbs is tough too. Everything is carb. I had to do my video twice because I had no sound due to an electronic update. Stupid Chromebook, it didn't tell me you need to update me before the video. Oh yeah, that I could see how that sucks. But I'm sure you're a smart dude. You know how to do all that stuff. I'm sure you got it straightened out. Howdy, howdy, Mr. Lincoln. I hope you're doing well. Thinking about you last couple days. But yeah, take care of yourself, John Francis. Everybody. It sneaks up quick, don't it? Goes by fast. We used to joke and say if I knew I was going to live this long, I would have took better care of myself. Now it's not so much a joke. But hindsight's 2020. You can't dwell on the past. So just do your best every day. Works for me. All right, we'll wait just a couple more, get a couple more folks in here, and we'll start it off. Miss Canadian Scrapper, how are you? I'm pretty good today. Pretty good. I can't complain. I'm happy because I got to do my mail call, and thank you again. You surprised the heck out of me, and I still I don't for lack of words, I couldn't say anything more than thank you. Just awesome. This is one of the most awesome things I've ever gotten. So thank you very much. There you go, Alex. Right on. Yeah, I've been through it, man. All the years on here now, the learning how to, and then you do it all the same way for a week or two, and then all of a sudden, for no reason, something doesn't work right, or God, we've been up and down. I pretty much got the basics down enough to do this pretty much, without too much interruption. But there were times that they were comical. Miss Patriot's mom, how are you? You're very welcome. I wanted to make sure I got you both in there because I got your letter when you thought it would be here like last week. I was under the weather, so I had both of those sitting there and planning on doing it the way I did it today earlier. So I'm just glad I got it done. And thank you again. And make sure you let America know. Thank you for the sticker. I like both those stickers are cool as hell. Mr. Rosart in the house. Love and respect, my brother. Good to see you, bro. Mr. David Carlisle, how are you? Sweet, sweet. Like I said, every time I miss a week, it usually will slow up the following. So we might start with the less number just for the time. And we got man, it was nice and bright. Now it's getting a little overcast, but we still got natural light. So I'm going to get into the particulars. If you haven't been before and you're new, or if you've been here before but you hadn't participated, all I need is an email. You can send the email to the PayPal address, the tdacmartin1 at Gmail. That's my personal. With anything, just say, hey, this is so I can bid. It's just so I have way to get a hold of you, contact you, invoice. So all I need is your email information. And if your email is much different than your handle here on YouTube, your real name is like I wouldn't know who it was, maybe state to that effect. Say, hey, it's me, um, John Joe, but on YouTube you're Jackhammer and Jeff. All right, that's the only prerequisite. Then feel free. I'm not. It's all honor system. I don't check. So just if you know you got to do that, just make sure you please that you do that. All right. Secondly, payments are PayPal. It's the only payment right now that we take. Friends and family are not what you send. Goods and services. I think they might word it differently now, but it's only the two options. Awesome. Thank you, Patriots Mom. Cool. Cool, cool. All right. In the future, we got plans. We're going to try to add some more options, but as it stands, PayPal, pretty standard issue. All right. All right. Shipping. Shipping. We ship to, of course, the whole United States and Canada and a handful of other countries. So shipping is all through the United States Post Office. It starts at $4 because that comes with tracking number. All right. So that's first class and up to a pound. Anything that eclipses a pound, then we use all of the flat rates. Flat rate, small, medium, and large, because there's no better deal in the world. So all based on weight. We do not charge shipping and handling. So whatever I get charged basically is what I charge you folks. So for anywhere to, I mean, the largest, if you had won every auction tonight, you would need a medium, which is about $14. So I mean, like that. So just so you can gauge it, but from the minimum to the pound range, you're in between $4 up to $5.50 before you get into the $8, which is a small flat rate. And then if there's any extra or something particular, then we'll figure it out. The shipping's pretty easy. We've done quite a bit of it. We're pretty good at it. So that's shipping. Prerequisite, what it takes, bidding increments. Once we start with dollar increments. Anything that eclipses 100, which I don't think we have anything tonight, they would get there. But if it did, it would jump to $5 increments. All right, pretty easy. So $1, $2, $3, or 105, 110, etc. Yeah, you get a lot of looks. He's like, you got more looks than you did last time. He's like, we try putting it in the front. That's one of the funniest oldest jokes. All right, so we ask that you use your etiquette, your auction etiquette. We congratulate each other. If you're out and you were bidding, please let us know because it helps expedite and speed up the auction. So just the word out, OUT. Um, Pretty much it. All I ask is that everybody be respectful of each other. You know, we're all adults, so it's all up to everybody. But the most important last thing is that you have a good time. This is a hobby. It's to be enjoyed. So you guys check everything at the door, come in, and have a good time in the coin community. It's probably one of the best communities I've ever been on or involved with in my life, let alone on YouTube. So, and all the derivatives, all of the overlapping, the metal detectors, the stackers, the et cetera, et cetera. It's like pretty cool, pretty cool. It's been good to me. So I can't say more good stuff about it. I can tell you a joke about pizza, but it's too cheesy. See, now that's like harmless but fun. That's pretty that's clever too. And you think that you would think you heard that one. I've never heard that one, dude. Score one for the Yas. All right. So lastly, before we start here, and the description has the link to the list. It'll be posted periodically. All right. There is an auction list telling you the order and what the starting bids are. Also, the very last, which is number lot 29, is a free giveaway. And quickly, I gotta announce that the giveaway is totally sponsored in house by Lemonhead Penny, with no association whatsoever, totally independent of YouTube. So that relinquishes YouTube of any responsibility whatsoever. All right. So if anything ever arises or problem, then it is all to be taken up with Lemonhead Penny and not YouTube. I encourage everybody to read the description. It has all the legalities pertaining to giveaway, but all that's required is your participation and that you be here when the giveaway is happening. But 100% free. All right. 4:27. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's one of my favorite songs. All right. So before we get into it, I always offer up: is there any questions that pertaining to the auction? Anything else, coin related, not whatever? Feel free to use that email, my personal email, the PayPal email, anytime, day or night. If we can help, we will. If it's anything numismatic, then that's what we do. So feel free, use it often. You got it, Oz. Right on. And don't forget to mingle and check each other out and support. You know, if you don't have each other, sub. And when you do, if the person has his content, then click the bell. That's what it's all about. Word of mouth is good. Nobody move. It's a hold up. Alexander said. So, I don't. I'm staying still, but I don't know if that's gonna work very well online. You might have to get back to the drawing board. Give me A for effort. All right. So pretty standard issue stuff, you guys. I think we're all familiar with the coin auctions. Let me try to keep it simple so we can get into it with lot number one. My other camera's on the fritz, so we're down to just this one. So I tested earlier, did the video this way for the mail call. It seemed to work and show well, so we're gonna stick with it. So we're looking for $9 opening, and this is lot number one, and it is a 1969 uncirculated U.S. Mint set, and they're all original. From the Treasury Department. This is what you want to see, and we got 10 from Alex, looking for 11. You want to see these inserts, two of them sandwiching the coin, because that's how they come when they came from the United States Mint. Then in the year 69, you do have the 40% half, so that's silver. And then CeeLo, they're colored. You got the green and the red. That's the designated mints. Being Denver. And then you do have the S mint on the penny and the Philly. and very clean. These are from the packages, the original ones that I've had for the few prior weeks. That it came 5 to a to to a box, and all to one collection. It was one person that he had gotten them every year through the 70s, starting I think around 68. And these 69s are, I have a few, are the last ones I have left. But all original, never messed with. Yeah, right on, Patriots Mom. That's how we always encourage that. Like I said, I'd rather have you guys here having a good time, talking coin, meeting, mingling, than not have you at all. All right, so we got 10, looking for 11. This is lot 1. This is 1969. U.S. Mint set. So this is the business strike coin. UC is uncirculated. It's UNC is short for uncirculated. All right, here we go. Fair warning, going once. Going twice. Sold. Alexander Smith. Congrats. ZL Numismatics, good to see you. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention is that while you guys, when you're participating, you want to refresh the watch page, your YouTube watch page, periodically or often. When you do that, you want to go to the chat box and make sure that you reselect live chat. So you want to keep your chat on live, and the more you refresh, the closer you are to real time with us. But I can tell you right now, the whole time my connection's excellent, my stream health. But Alexander, congrats, that's yours. Lot 1 gone. Moving on to lot number 2, which is an original bank wrap, 73 Denver. This is from the United California Bank. That's my janky handwriting. And these are beauty red enders. And we do have one memorial endo. And we got one obverse. And you can see there, I hope the color is coming through on your guys' end. It's bright red, beautiful. $3 is what we're looking for to open. And this is a 1973 Denver original bank wrap memorial cent roll from United California Bank. I don't even know if the bank is around anymore. I've never seen one down here myself in Southern California. So it could be, maybe it's up north or mid. It's a big state. But in my travels, I have not. And we have 5. Looking for 6. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Heat wave has been pretty crazy. It's cool. It's cooler today. I hope you guys are all staying cool, or it's a big internet's a big world, or warm. Crazy weather out there. Lots of crazy stuff. All right, we got 5. You issue fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Alex. Congratulations, sir. Thank you. That was lot number 2. Moving on to number 3. All right, so 20th Century Collection is the title of these coins that are in this holder. So, description not very big to put. It's sealed in this plastic here, but the case itself is it looks like a proof set type style case. And what the 20th Century Collection comes with is bicentennial quarter, buffalo nickel, mercury dime, and a looks to be uncirculated steel cent from 43. Let's see if we can get, and what is that, 38 or 6 on the buff. It's not a bad looking buffalo either. Let's see, and our mercury dime is a 45. And opening bid on this is 7. And this is in the original. Whoever got this never ripped open this plastic to get to it. But on the back side, underneath that sticker, it gives you a summary. It's kind of like the COA too, that's printed onto there. But here's a reverse of your coins. Yeah, that's a pretty steel cent right there. Now let's see our buffalo. It's not a bad looking buffalo. Some horn too. Sweet. And that's, you always like to see that, the vertical lines in the faces. That's a minimum in XF. You have to have a certain percentage in the, speaking to the grading of the mercury dime. And that one's got XF plus. It's pretty nice reverse there. And nice uncirculated bicentennial quarter. I couldn't tell you if it's a silver one. They did do a silver, but because it's encapsulated, if it doesn't say, which I don't think it does, I can't see the rim. So, but we know that the Merc is silver for sure. And nice looking set. So I got Miss Canadian Scrapper with 7. We got Alex with 8. And boom, Bradley Hype, my man. Good looking out, Bradley. How are you, brother? Always good to see you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Never gets old. Straight to the cause, man. Thank you, sir. I hope you're not melting out there in Vegas. I haven't seen any, but they've been breaking records all around California heat wise, man. Miss Canadian Scrapper bids 9, so we got 9 high. Looking for 10. Yeah, all you collectors of the custom poured silver, Bradley Height. This guy does some of the most eclectic, like most bitchin' stuff. So if you don't got Bradley, you gotta check Bradley out. I got a couple pieces that I've had for a while now, that treasure, and I miss it. I did it for a little while, and just isn't in the cards right now. But never got to get into the stuff you guys do, the casting. All right, here we go. We got 9 high, last chance, fair warning. Going once, going twice, and sold. Miss Canadian Scrapper for 9. Congrats. And thank you, Alexander. I did see that you're out. I appreciate you. You're very welcome, Miss Canadian Scrapper. Thank you. Okay, number 4. Number 4 is a Cheerio scent in the because this is metrically sealed. This is very thick too, but it has lost its bond to its card, so it doesn't have its card, which was like I want to say about a 4x3 that had Cheerios written all over it, but it told you the specifics. What it was that Cheerios did in the year 2000, the first 10, I want to say, damn it, not 10,000. I'm gonna say 10 million. The first 10 million, they made a deal with the Mint, and they were the only way you got them was in the cereal, the Cheerios. So these have been really collected big time because a lot of people saved them, and then you can still find them. They're out there, not super hard, but they got a good premium. And I've seen them go anywhere from $5 all the way to $20, in between 10 and 15 on average, like all the time with the card, because the card is the COA. All right. So granted, all that taken into considerations, this is easily be by the packaging and the coin. Any coin dealer, if you just show this and ask them what it was, they would all tell you that this is a Cheerio cent. All right. So that's my guarantee to you. And of course, 100% return. Any problems ever, you just have to contact me. We'll make it right or refund. But the coin itself is immaculate. So, I mean, this packaging is so thick and air sealed. So it does its job. And $5 is what we're looking for. So that's about a third, I believe, of what I think in this condition, this Cheerio cent would be if it had its cardboard card. Mr. Topaz, there you are. Good to see you, man. Sorry I missed you last week, everybody. Just under the weather. Alex Smith jumps in with 6. Looking for 7. Mr. Greg King, I see the 5 bid. I appreciate you. But we're looking for 7. Alex just beat you. Yeah, it's just good to see you back, man. It's been a while. But I know how it is. So a lot of people have to take a hiatus here and there for whatever reasons. That's nobody's business. So I'm just glad to see you back. You're always a great supporter of Lemonhead Penny, dude. Yeah, we got excellent connection. So all I could suggest is remember to refresh the watch page you're on and make sure that you reselect live chat because by default I believe it puts it on top. So when you click the refresh, you got to be in the habit of going back to your chat box top left and selecting live, Mr. Greg King. And I do see your 7 bid. We got Greg King with 7. We got Alexander with 8. Looking for 9. Again, this is year 2000. And this is what is called a Cheerio cent, kind of like the slang term. It doesn't have its original card that this was adhered to, thus the starting price and the valuation. Yeah, correct. That's right, Bradley. That's how they came. We got 9. Looking for 10. Alexander Smith is out. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to call fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Great King for 9. Congrats. Would love to have the dollar. Cheerio dollar? Yeah. It's funny because I believe I remember that in 2000, and I wasn't a collector. I wasn't doing coin, so I can't even guess what the heck I did with it, the cent, because I'm a Cheerio guy. I love Cheerios. Yeah, Cheerio dollar, right on. Yeah, congrats, Greg. Right on, cool. All right, so we're on lot number 5. Moving on to 5 and 1980. Let's see. All right, this is a 1980 trade dollar, British Columbia. So this is Canada. So Victoria, British Columbia, City of Gardens. Beautiful, uncirculated. I always fall for that. The orientation is different than ours. And down there on the bottom, value is $1 in Victoria. Expires September 30th, 1980. City Hall. Now this isn't a dollar size flip to give you to judge like the size of this. That's like a Morgan dollar flip, the 2x2 windowed. So the trade dollar token is about the size of a half, slightly maybe a little bit bigger than a half dollar. And $5 is where we're at, what we're looking for. Oh, they had a lot of kids took them out and spin them. We got Alex for 7. And then I like the bigger size. You can see the reading. You guys gotta remember, coins have 3 sides. And for me, like sometimes you might be on the fence on a coin. The reading usually you can't hide like circulation. Of course high points, but with this particular coin, I'm not gonna go out there and say that I'm that versed that I would know the high points to see any kind of wear. But it's pretty plain to see that this thing is uncirculated and still lustrous. So That's nice. Pretty. Very pretty. And we're looking for 8. Mr. Jeep and John. What's going on, my man? You on a break? Don't work too hard. I know that's easier said than done. I know John's a worker bee. Cheers, brother. All right, we got 7. We're going to issue fair warning. Looking for 8. Last chance to bid. Going once. Oh, cool day off, bro. Right on, man. Well, I hope you're enjoying your day, man. Going twice. And sold. Alexander Smith for 7. Congrats, bro. All right, that was lot 5. Going. Yes, sir. Taking it down. Lot 6. 1925 Roaring 20s set. What is that? Kind of vague. All right, we got this fancy schmancy plastic, cool Roaring 20s type artwork there, and it's a silver standing Liberty quarter. Flip it around, you can see the reverse of the quarter. I like the framing, I really do. I think that's slick. And then, but when you open it, you get the rundown, which is pretty nice. Gives you all the pedigree for the coin and more, a lot more. I love the research side of everything, so it's like I love information, especially when it's free and already done for you. So this also does it's doubles as its certificate of authenticity. So that's a page in the middle, and then you have your coin. And we got a 1925 Standing Liberty quarter. And I believe I'm asking 10 as the opener. And because of the summer, I'm just checking for a mint mark, and it's Philadelphia, so no mint mark. Miss Kayla, how are you? Good to see you, girl. And Mr. Smith starts us out with 11. We got 11 looking for 12. I don't know who put this out. I'm curious. You know, the handful of companies, the aftermarket that go through the. It's got a number here, but it doesn't say. So I wonder. This is really well done. Another like model number, like an order number probably. All right, we got 11. Miss Kayla, appreciate you. It's good. It's going great already. No complaints. Coming off of like being under the weather, I had major surgery, oral. So it just, man, kicked my butt. And it had some infection. But we're coming out of it now. All right, fair warning, everybody. We have 11, looking for 12, going once. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Alex, congrats, sir. You doing a giveaway, Bradley? Dude, Bradley Heights doing a giveaway. Everyone, don't miss it. That guy gives away. I just rumor. I don't even know. I've been gone for a week or two, but rumor on the street is it might be silver. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We're on lot 7. Number 7. Treasure Trolls, Michigan. Good to see you, dude. No, not a bad year. Not a bad quarter at all. Standing. It's probably honestly like that. Obverse is probably my favorite quarter design. I mean, I love Cat Bus. I mean, just art wise, it just iconic. And we are looking for the 2006P. Here we are. All right. All right. So these are 2006 Philadelphia. This is a state quarter set. This is the COA it came with. That's a long day, man. Well, I hope you, when you're done, you kick it up your feet and relax and don't try not to work too hard, man. I was just telling Jeeps that. I know it's easier. You guys are, I know you two. You guys are worker bees, man. Somebody got to do it, right? So these are individually direct fitted. These little air tights. Look at that. So these are beautiful. They really are. And we're looking for 15 on this to open. You have like the regular colorized, then there's like degrees. Then it's like a step up where like some of it's lasered, and like these are like brilliant. The color on them. So these aren't like the base model painteds by far. These sell for quite a bit more. And we have the opener, Miss Canadian Scrapper with 15. And then this is probably my favorite out of the 5 is the South Dakota. That thing is just gorgeous. In hand, the camera doesn't do it justice. Even naked eye, just in hand, the colors are way more brilliant. Man, it looks a lot better. Probably a little dust on that sucker. 16 from Alexander, looking for 17. And again, these are the 2006 Philly state quarters. South Dakota, Nebraska, North Dakota, Colorado. That one's pretty too. And lastly, Nevada. And then, like I said, these were put together by the commemorative mint. And that's the card they send out with it. And BU specimens, your P mints. So they picked good specimens. They didn't pick dogs. This was a big collection. I've had them I think last auction or maybe two in a row, but this is like it's the same collection it came from. So the person was on they get it every year, just like all the mint programs. So pretty cool, pretty nice. All right. I see Miss Canadian at 17. Alexander's out. Appreciate that. Thank you, Alex. One last time. This is lot 7. These are the 2006 colorized, state quarter set, Philadelphia. So Philly is the where the quarters were minted. And fair warning, we're looking for 18. Going once, going twice, and sold. Miss Canadian Scrapper, congrats. All right, that was lot 7. We're moving on to lot 8. We got a 1959 Denver roll, BU roll of cents, tubed. It's in a square tube. I also have Philly somewhere else in the auction, but these are the Denvers. The reason it's tubed is because the paper did not make it. I had them. I've had these for a while, and just going through and condensing, just through the handling, back and forth, back and forth. I mean, you can see it's always I just everything I could put pennies in, or it's in. So it's like it. I wish I could just not handle them as much, but it just is what it is. Um, but I can tell you that this is it's a 59 roll that I haven't been through, but I've been saving, and these are beautiful specimens, as red as you can get. 59 Denver, looking for $10 to open, and we'll flip over. You can see the rims, nice and smooth. We'll flip over the top specimens to let you see a few down. But when I had transferred these in here, I know it's a solid roll. It's a good roll because you never know. You truly. Little spot. This is probably the Indo. And then flipping it. This is the second coin down. And we have 11. Looking for 12. Come on, focus camera. Because I can tell you right now, naked eye, this thing has very, very smooth fields. And that looks to be a, a nice strike. Detail wise. The color, the camera's not going to do it justice, but right here looking at it, it's that good orange. So again, these cameras are for streaming, but they're not for these showing coin really. God, I hope I can get one day get the right camera, because they are out there. The ones that just show everything like you see them with your own eyes. They're just very expensive. So one day it's a goal. We'll get there. I had to make a goal to get this one. All right, we got 11. Yeah, that really nice. Nice specimens. All right, new tube. All right. We got 11 looking for 12. 59 Denver, BU roll. Lincoln Cent, 59. First year memorial. Going once. Birth year, right on. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Alex. Nice roll. Nice pickup, Alex. I keep track too, and that's a good price. The 59 Denver and Philly both have been doing very well, like sold histories. So congrats, my friend. Birth year could be yours, Patriots mom. She 30. If you're 39 years old, when would your birthday be? It would be. I'm not very good with that short math. Congrats, Alex. You're very welcome, friend. Thank you. Lot 9. Okay, lot 9. I had gotten a little box of stuff that was in with coin I sourced a few weeks back, and this is a lot of 3. So there's 3 individual coins in here, right? They're all 3 Indian cents, and I'm just going to show you. $3 is the opener. In the Indian cents, and the good is a dollar coin. And these are from Littleton. They're already graded, sealed, dated, and it was kind of a menage a trois, like like just random stuff. So there was 3 decent Indians in there. I believe there's a lot coming up that's wheat cents that's nice. So let's see if the camera's going to get through that cellophane and give us the dates. If not, I'll I am real quick because I know I didn't put in the description. Miss Southern Belle, how are you? Nice, Alex. Right on. Well, it's a good one. They always are. There you go. 1900. Solid date. Littleton is a big company that buys massive amount of coin. They're a family-run business, and what they do is they sort and then they repackage, and in every shape, form, fashion that you could think of. Like, they don't mess around. They're one of the biggest buyers in coin. They spend millions and millions. I remember a few years back them advertising in the magazines what their budget was for the year, and it was like 20 million. They were because they're looking for coin from anybody, and so that's what they do. And then they have professional people, they're sorters. That's what they do all day. And I'll tell you right now, I've done little bits of that in a coin shop, but it's work. It's work. So Littleton Coin Company, and that's the reverse. Let's see what we got on the second one. Thank you, Miss Southern Belle. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I think of 01. Camera's having a hard time right now. There we go. 07. All right. Now these are goods. They're Solid rim, they seem to be problem free. Dates, identical, like these are the minimums. You know, like what you look when you do a coin quick, they have to have minimums, and the minimums are that for most stuff that's more modern, you know, in the last 100 years. And then the grade will be called out here. Yeah, I see a G. So this they already it's pre-graded. You got the G there, Indian cent, dated. My eyes are bad, so you guys probably can read all that stuff better than I can. And then lastly, I see 5. I see Caleb for 6, Alexander for 7, and then here's the last one. And you got no 8 with what looks to be a lot more detail in it than the prior 2. Let's see. Wonder what they call it out. Very good, maybe, or do I have that backwards? Probably. You got it, Patriots, Mom. Thank you, Alex. Alex is out. We got Kayla high with 8. No, I'm missing it. Oh, anyways, minimum goods. Now, 08. You think we could get lucky to be an S on the back of this thing? I'm just gonna take it. It's whoever's, but I just gotta look real quick. I don't see an S. Crazier stuff's happened though, but I'd say it's very good. All right, here we go, you guys. Fair warning, last chance. This is a lot of 3, 1 bid, all 3 coin. These are Indian cents. Going once, going twice. No Cowboys chasing. And sold. Kayla fan number 1, congrats. Lot 9, gone, gone. You are very welcome, my friend, and thank you. Yeah, it is. It's still the day I look forward to all week, every week, and have for. It's man, time goes by quick. It's already going past 3 years. And Silver Topaz, you were there at the first one, if I'm not mistaken. They were around for a long time, so it's like I love seeing the people that helped me get started. So shout out to Silver Topaz because you were definitely one of them, man. Appreciate you. Lot 10 is our 1835 cap bust dime, and 25. It's got just about a full Liberty. You may got strong date, some light scratching on it, but as I told you guys the week prior, the one before, a few in a row, we got 25 liquor 26. If you look up the grading, the specific grading for the cap bust dime series, and what constitutes and what's allowable, there's a lot more forgiveness than one would think. If you're thinking along the lines of modern coin grading, like modern quarters or nickel dime quarter, all the staples, it's not it's not the same. This coin being this age is taken into consideration, so it's really easy to go find auction history photos. I suggest you use Heritage, and then look at encapsulated third-party graded from PCGS sold histories, and then look at the coins and the corresponding grades, and you'll be surprised if you're not familiar with it that way. Michael's Money, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Let me give you the reverse, and we got 25. Looking for 26. So this coin, with all that you see, is a solid good. It makes good easy. And this is a holdover from the last auction. I keep wanting to say last week, but I was gone last week. So the last auction we had, because this dime, if I remember correctly, I've lowered the start on it because I believe it's evaluated in 30 plus range, 35 I want to say. So, and it's a cat bust dime from 1835. That's all I needed to know. I'm kind of, you can tell I collect also, and that I love dimes and cat bust. Dime bag Darren, good to see you. My text just came in. Oh, notification, you probably right. Well, better late than never, man. I'm glad to see you. Always glad to have you. All right, man. We're gonna issue fair warning. Nice type coin right there too. Last chance, going once, going twice, and sold. Great King, congrats, man. Nice pickup. $1.4. Yeah, I think that the estimated population on it, the survival, yeah, that's a nice mintage, right? 1.4. I've had this auction ready since the last week, so I don't remember my notes by heart. I'm just checking to see if I had put a note for it. Usually I'll speak to something like that. I did on a few of them. But yeah, I would imagine it's in all grades. It's probably under 10,000. Existing, and way more than 10,000 people collecting Cat Bust Dime series. I'm sure. Thank you, Grey King. Appreciate it, and you're very welcome, sir. And Michael's Money. I'm just going out on a limb. Welcome. That's a new name. Are you my Michael? My young blood Michael? Because I haven't seen him in a while, and maybe it's a new name. Bill 457. Good to see you, brother. Don't forget, folks, if you're new, or even if you're not, but you hadn't used or used a new name or handle, don't forget to send email. 33 on the half. Yeah, right on. Love half dimes too. All right, that was lot 10. And we are on to 11. And where are you? Here you are. All right, this is how this came to me. It's got a nice card, and it's got a nice summary. Talks about Longacre and et cetera, et cetera. And I mean, it's really pretty in depth. And this must have been, I'm imagining, because like I said, this is how it came to me, that it was in something else. Like I'm picturing maybe like the sets you see where it'll come with it's a coin and like a stamp or etc. Could be a million things, but it's nice because whatever it was, the scent is in its own direct fit, so safe, very safe, and the view it views well. So let's get that out, and it's an 1863. I'm looking for $8 to open, and let me give you a shot of the coin. There we go. Pretty solid. I like it to do. We got Mr. King with 8. We got Alexander Smith with 10. We got some hits on the end, I think, in the center there. For you got identical still, all devices, all the way around. A little dark and grimy, which kind of speaks to original services. I like to, me personally, I just like seeing the rims of anything. But I don't see any major damage or anything to speak of on the rim, so that's nice. It's a very old, small Indian head scent right there. Nice date too. A better date. Miss Monica Tia. Alexander with 13. We see Greg King with 14. Miss Monica with 15. Alexander's out. And Miss Kayla Fan is out also. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. So as it stands, we're at 15 and looking for 16. And I'm crazy. Good to see you, Mama. How are you, Anna? And Mr. Greg King is also out. He's conceded his bid. Thank you, Greg. Okay, so we're going to issue a fair warning. We're at 15. Last chance, going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Monica. Doing better today. Well, a lot better. And just this right here is making me feel better too. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah, doesn't hasn't even made a dinner chip or nothing yet. Isn't that awesome? No problem, you won. You're a natural, kid. Don't get in trouble at work. Uh, for the rest of you, most people know, but I'm stalking. I'm Monica Tiamoniar's stalker, self-proclaimed. I think I'm like fifth in line, but it took a while to get to fifth. I started at 10th. We'll get it done. We'll get it done. All right, that was a lot 11. Moving on to lot 12, and that is 20th century. Oh, I didn't typo. Did I? Did I put something in there twice? I might have. You know what it looks like? It looks like lot 12 and 3 might be to the same lot. I'm just quickly going to go through real fast. That might have been a brain fart, which we are not. I'm not going to say it doesn't happen. I'm just worrying that I was supposed to put one of these here. So just give me one, bear with me 1 second as I check off and make sure that it's that I didn't accidentally type that in when it was supposed to be this one here. I see that. So that's checked off. Was it 07? No. Okay, so you know what? Just verbally right now for the record, because I always upload all these lives. Lot 12 is scrapped. It's a typo. I doubled up the same item. So we're just going to skip 12 completely. I'm putting a note here, a typo. It was actually the lot 3. I just don't know how that got there. So, all right, there. That's all I need. Then my paperwork and all that won't be messed up. Okay, so next is lot 13. For everybody that follows, and is the lot checkers. And lot 13 is a 64 Canadian dollar and BU. And she is beautiful. This is the way she came to me. So I didn't take her out, I didn't reflip her. I saw no reason to. It's a very clean. These oversized flips like this, these doubled, aren't cheap. And then it has 66 ore, and then it says silver dollar. So whatever company and how they did this, there's a logo. I'm not sure, but the coin I know and I deal with. I do quite a bit of Canadian, and that's a beauty. She's proof like you can see mirror. She's got just a little bit of hazing, but you can see how the fields are mirrored and the devices are frost. So she's PL. She got nice pretty rim, nice solid reading. And then let me give you the $1964. These are 80% silver. I'm looking for 28. I believe, give or take, and I haven't been keeping up with spot. I know it's down a few dollars since last week, probably when I priced, but it doesn't matter because the condition and the numismatic value of this coin supersedes the weight of the silver content, which isn't bad either. I believe these are like they're probably roughly plus or minus a few dollars, like $20 of the silver. I'm thinking. 25, about 26, 25.88 right now. Yeah, I think it was 7 and change, so $2 difference. Just, but I would need you folks to understand, proof like is a different category than not, especially with Canadian. So PL is a much more sought after condition on the coin. These came in the sets, like our American mint and proof sets, and like ours, you don't always get deep cameo, or just proof. This would be like a cameo. Mint state. Beautiful dollar. All right, I'm gonna ad lib, and I'm gonna knock. I'll knock the 2 off, the difference, since melts down 2. Not that it has any bearing really, but and we'll ask for 26 as an opener. So that's the lowest I can go. I think I paid maybe $1 less than that. So 26 is what we're looking to open. And again, this is on a 1964 Canadian silver dollar. Charlotte, Quebec, Canada. It's a 100-year commemorative, 1864 to 1964. For Charlotte Town, Quebec. Very pretty. It's a young her. All right, so we're going to pass to the next lot. Items that don't receive a bid, we revisit at auction's end very quickly. All the time spent on the description's already been done. So there's always a chance to get it towards the end. Oh, and we have a bidder. We got 26. Mr. Harley Handler. Looking for 27. All right, it's been up here. Fair warning, everybody. Here we go. Last chance to bid going once. Yeah, it's a beautiful coin, man. Beautiful coin. Going twice. And sold. Congrats. Nice pickup. Put that to 26. Harley, congratulations, Harley Handler. And thank you for the sub. I was looking through new subs and just came across it. Trying to keep up on all that stuff. So appreciate it. Thank you. Big Lou in the house. What do you do, Indiana Tones? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, beautiful coin. Straight proof like. Can't beat it, man. Can't beat it with a bat. You're very welcome, and thank you. Don't forget, you guys. Make sure you're all checking each other out and clicking and subbing each other. Yeah, if a guy's got content or a gal, has one video, that's enough. Click the bell so you get notified when they're putting something out. All right, that was 13. Moving on to lot 14. We're passing the halfway point. All right, my favorite stuff right here. Copper American. This is an 1851 large cent. She's an XF. All the details, the hair, the amount of lines, all the pickup points, and the reason I could say that is because I have the very expensive book that is only 4 large cents that is very hard to find also. And I spent a lot of time with this small collection of large cents I had gotten some months back. And this was probably the highest grade one in the bunch. So this coin lists about $72 in the grade. Nice and centered too. They weren't usually good at that. And 45 is what I'm looking for. It's got a little scuff on her at the United. It's like a rub. It's not damaged. It's more of a rub. But she's got nice color too. And the American large cents, these copper large cents, these were the workhorses. This was the coin that everybody was using on a daily basis, and it was used in commerce. So again, like the grading, just like the cat bust dime, I encourage you to look at some histories. If you're not a large cent person yet, but you're entertaining it, you just want one for typeset. All the different reasons under the sun. I wish all of my 20s and 30s were as nice as this one. Because then I might have retired already. I wish. And again, this is a $half flip to show you the size of the coin there. Yeah, okay, so I'm interpreting that as a bid, and likewise, like I'm like a little kid when I turn into a child when it comes to like this era American coin. Everything pre-Civil War, close to. I mean, all the history involved. That this coin is it needs to be kept. Like these are the tellers and the keepers of our history, man. They're not out there in abundance. So yeah, awesome. So we have the opener 45, looking for 46, 1851 large cent, the copper large cent. Allen's 89. It's good to see him. 46. We got 46. Looking for 47. Yeah, me too. I can tell you this. It sure goes hand in hand with coin collecting. And it comes in handy a lot. Natural, like, I don't see how they don't. It's a natural fit. You can't do one without the other. I mean, I'm sure you literally could, but What's happening, man? Good to see you. Thanks for coming. All of you guys, everybody. I've been missed a week here and there, and so I get bored and I miss you guys. We got 48. Alan gives us 50. Mr. Harley Handler's out. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. All right, we're at 50, looking for 51. Those are only players. All right, we're going to issue a fair warning to everybody. Everyone be fair warned. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Allen, congratulations. All right. Miss Kayla. Awesome. Yeah. Congrats, man. And thank you, Kayla. You rock, girl. Yeah. Awesome type coin. It's not always that. And I mean, if you asked, I'm sure if you asked every single person in here one at a time, do you like large cents? What would be the answer, right? But I mean, to say like your large cent person, like in particular, like you can only pick like two favorites or three favorites. Would large cents be one of the three? That's different. So it's nice. Don't always have like that type of large cent fan in the stream always. At least I'm not that privy. So what I'm gonna do is on the fly, I'm gonna grab. Ooh, that's a nice one too. I'm gonna grab a nice one that's hold, legitimate holding. This is a 40. It's got a lot of detail too. I believe it's a 46. And I'm gonna add this to the giveaway that you guys don't know what the giveaway is. We don't always tell. So there's a surprise to the winner. You got something to look forward to. The large cents are one of those series that they're super highly collected in all fashion. Hold, cut, like people did a lot of stuff to large cent. It was normal at the time for all kinds of cool reasons. And I have quite a good collection of all the different examples of how they did and what they did. And just lucky, that it came with the collection that I had gotten. There we go, 1846. Look at that, beautiful. So that's going to be in the giveaway that's already prepared over here. I'm going to add that. So you never know, maybe one of the large sick people will get another one, or maybe it's not one of your top three, and it'll turn you into one of your top three. I'm a butthead, huh? Trying to sway you. But no, I want to keep the Buffalo nickel. I took the Buffalo's large cents. I know. I can't. I don't ask me to pick your daughter or your son. I can't. It's ridiculous to even ask. All right, lot 15. More copper, you guys. This is a gooder too. This is a 13S, nice 13S, and a Woody, and which pretty common in the early wheats. This is a error, but it's a Planchard error, and it's a alloy mixture. So either the parts of the mixture and it wasn't mixed properly, like the lack of mixing it thoroughly, so that this would produce this, and which looks similar to wood grain. Thus, the nickname when you hear woody, which is not a technical term, this is what it's referring to. And sometimes it's appealing, like to the eye, and sometimes it's not. This, I think, to me, I think that's pretty appealing, like aesthetically. So the planter air on by itself is not crazy like rare. So it's a very small premium, you know, $1, 2 maybe. If it's on the higher side of like that's cool looking, then you may add a few bucks, but never a 5, 10, $20 bill because it's woody or wood grain on the planter. But then it's a 13S and it's a nice strong. Let me see if we're gonna. That's the hard part about these cameras. It's gonna give us the focus, all the detail in the coin. But you see the full air, the jawline, bow tie. So it's a nice grade on top of the being a very aesthetically good-looking woody. There's a lot of folks that collect the wood grain. I'd try them to complete a whole set just in woody, which is will take forever. Don't even have my regular set even close yet. Some inclusions there that you can see the color, the streaks. All right, we're looking for I believe 16. Yeah, I got this graded in VF, very fine, which lists for 24. 16 is what we're asking as a start. There you go. All right. I'm holding. Yeah, holding it still is the hard part. Jumping back and forth from clad to copper and the size and the light, like lightings, everything. So it's hard. I can't just do it fixed camera. So you gotta apologize ahead of time. But better date, uh, 13S. Semi-key, 13S. I believe so. Better date, but easy. I should know that by heart. Anyhow, maybe an upgrade, maybe just needed, or what's better than one, two. That's me. Don't ask me how many 15 Denvers I got. I'm ashamed to answer. Like 12. We got 16 from Mr. Handler, 17 from Alexander, and my buddy Mr. Syracuse Dave. Good to see you, Dave. I was thinking about you the other day, bro. And I see your bid. I appreciate your bid, Dave. But Alex beat you in there. We're looking. We would need 18. And I got Handler first with 18. Looking for 19. Syracuse Dave says make it 20. Looking for 21. Mr. Alexander Smith is out. Harley Handler also has conceded his bid. Thank you, you guys. Appreciate you. So as it stands, we got Dave, Syracuse, Mr. Syracuse, Dave High with 20. This is lot 15. This is a 1913 San Francisco minted wheat cent with the plancher air. This is a improperly mixed alloy. And I think this one, luckily, came out looking pretty cool. All right, so we're gonna issue fair warning. Here's my brother. I'm starting to worry, Hidden. Last chance to bid, going once, going twice, and sold. Mr. Dave, Syracuse Dave, congrats. Good to see you, Hidden. Nice pickup. Good price too. Oh, I appreciate the. I see your bid, Hidden. Just a little outside. Good try though. All right, lot 16. Another better date. All right, so this is an 18 Denver Buffalo. The 18D is a better date for a Buffalo cent or Buffalo nickel, excuse me. Uh, Grading this in very good, which lists for about $31. Excuse me. And I'm asking for 21. That's a full third, 33% below the raw wholesale market value of this coin, by the way. So you can see plainly right there the 18. Cartwheel him around, you make out the date completely right there, but just looking at them perpendicular, just boom. Not as strongest, but that's okay. And then let's flip them over. You got a nice strong D mint mark at the bottom there under the 5 cent. Still got nice solid rim. Just the tops of the United starting the lettering in the device starting to like melt with the rim. But I'd say that's a pretty solid, very good right there. Pretty easy. So for all you folks that are doing your Buffalo set, I know 18 Denver is one of those better dates. So and the price, come on. Greg King, 21. Monica Tia, oops. She always makes me nervous. You guys see that? I dropped the coin. I'm so embarrassed. Stop it. 25. We got bid at 25. What did you win before? Monica, you got the Indian cent, the 1863. And this is a 1918 Denver. We got Greg King with 26. Thank you, Monica. I appreciate that. More than you know. 27. Looking for 28. All the chatters donation. You guys rock, man. There's been a few weeks where that was the keep them in it difference. So it all counts. No donation too small, and I love it. You really blow me away. You think you get used to it, but I still ain't. So we got 27 high. Mr. King's out. Thank you, King. Mr. Greg King. Appreciate that, sir. 1918 Denver. I'm going to issue a fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. going twice. And sold. Congrats, Miss Tia, Miss Monica Tia. Cool, cool, cool. Does it? Profile of the Indians? You never know. The man's, I can't remember the man's name. They did the sitting for it, but he's kind of famous, like coin wise. And I just came across an article somewhere, and it had his photo, and it was like the day of the sitting. I can't remember where I saw that. It might have been. I go through old like numismatic magazines. I might even have it somewhere. If I find it, I'll send it to you. Pretty cool stuff. The behind it. Brian Hooper, good to see you, Brian. What's up, Mr. Hoops? Yeah, Kayla, Miss Kayla, fan number one. Thank you, girl. You guys are too good to me. Keep it up. Stop us some more. How you doing, Hooper? I hope you're doing well, everyone. Happy Tuesday. We got an auction. We're auctioning stuff right now. I apologize about last week. It was unforeseen and just couldn't get it going. Had some major dental surgery a few weeks back, and I'm just now really getting to the point where I think the worst is behind me. So I'm just excited to get it all behind me. But I appreciate all you guys, especially for showing back up. This is lot 17 that we're on now, folks, and this is 1959 Philadelphia. We had the Denver roll earlier. This is a BU roll of cents, tubed. All bright red, smooth rimmed. Here's the bottom. Beautiful specimen. Oh, dang it. Thank you, Kayla. You rock, girl. Shaw prospecting. Good to see you, Shaw. I hope you're doing well too, man. Frazier playing the Buffalo nickel was a composite of 3 Native American chiefs. Yeah, see, that's the article that I have. It like definitely like it tells the whole like thing. I think it even addresses like the arguments, for lack of a better word, explanation or word. You know what I mean? That's why I don't want to quote it because I don't remember it well enough. I probably only skimmed it and read it like really quickly once, but I know I got it here somewhere. I'll run off a copy and shoot it to you too, hidden if you'd like it. I know you like stuff like that. So anyhow, we're looking for 10 as the opener. All right, same thing. My 59 rolls were together. Oh, you guys are gonna start something. Trying to find a home. I thought you moved. I thought that was like last time I saw you. So that answers my question. Cushion ring in there. Here's a top specimen. Well, hang in there, Shaw. Something will happen. Just keep on keeping on, man. And Monica and Kayla, you guys are the bomb. You like the cat ones, huh? I know this. And green. Cats in green. I take notes when I stalk. It's got some fuzzies on it from the cushion that's in there. Here's the reverse. Pretty nice strikes. You can see the clash in that one, just plain as day. If you look on the left and right of E pluribus, you see the different, like, kind of like, it looks like a haze, except if you follow down and then in a circular above 1 cent, like that concave, that's the head of Lincoln, and up by E pluribus is the bust. That's him upside down because the dies clashed. Clash is when two dies smack each other without a planchard in between. It transfers design to the to the anvil die, the bottom die, which is a reverse die. So you can make out clash. You can see it right there pretty well. If we had the right camera, we could look closer. I wouldn't doubt that in between the columns, like number 3 usually and third to the end, you'll make out the other, like the lines. It should be in there too. But yeah, doing an overlay, that's what they're over there showing you. And that's if the die stay fixed. Sometimes they're not in the right orientation, and like you can get clash, all kinds of clash. And clashes are pretty highly collected. And we got 11 from Alexander. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shaw. Yeah, well, hang in there, man. I know it's rough times, and a lot of people having to move and relocate, and so it's like it's something to give. You'll end up where you're meant to be, brother. You gotta think of it that way, you know. Well, stalker, I think stalker's short for whatever you want it to be. Did I say that out loud? I just did, didn't I? Oh well. Oh well. Well, not we can't. I mean, probably, hopefully, eventually. I'm easily bribed with food and ice cream, or a hey you, hey you. All right, fair warning. We got 11 looking for 12. Oh, you're in a fancy hotel. Yeah, I'm over here worrying about you. This guy. Don't give me the address and what hotel number. All right, fair warning, everybody. Going once. Yeah, you know what? I just know good reference sites to good overlays, Lincoln. I don't know how to do it myself yet. It's something that is like a goal to learn, but I don't. I wouldn't claim to know yet. But I'm just lucky that I've, I've got resource to look it up. Going twice. And sold. 6 grand for a month at the hotel that Shaw's in. Never mind Shaw. I don't even want to accidentally show up because if I don't want to walk in there and break something on accident. Six G's. Oh my goodness. Never mind. I'm sure it's nice though. Send me a picture. Post it. Go live. Mr. Alexander. All you, baby. 11. Congrats. You got them both too. You got the Philly and the Denver. Nice. Nice. Congrats, Alex. Alex wants to know, does a stalker hold up branches? If need be. If need be. I wish I had a stalker. I tried to. I put an ad in the paper. Tried to hire one. No takers. It's horrible. I just gave up. Just jokes. All jokes, people. Mr. Alexander Smith, congratulations. Lot 18 we're on, everybody. Getting close, man. We're making really good time. Just click 5 p.m. on the Pacific time. And lot 18, we got the 2006 Denver. This is another set of the colorized. And again, these are 2006 Denvers. Yeah, we still got light. We still got daylight, natural light. So these are the same, but the earlier set was the Philadelphias. These are the Denver. So we got the Colorado, the Nevada. These things are gorgeous. In the direct fits, North Dakota, Nebraska, and then man, this one naked eyes is like they're all beautiful, but I don't know why I like this one so much. The gold is really gold, and the monument itself looks like it's silver. It's just I don't know how they polish it, or if it's over the top of the clad quarter, but it really naked eye it pops way more than it's showing it there. And the detail, I'm really impressed by the minute, the small. It's just because I'm got big clumsy hands, and so I dig that. I think that's cool. Uh, 15 is what the opener, and the 15 is based on realized auction histories. What these sell for is like in the 20 range. So thus the 15 starting. For lot number 23, Travis, I demand to know what flavor it is. Lot 23, Canada Klondike Dollar. Oh, we'll have to. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out when we get there. Can't get no taste of it, you know. But you got to get out first, I think, and just start asking. The first one you see, the second one you see, the third one, the fourth one. They make sure they got temperature, and that they're of age. Because I guarantee one's gonna go holler back and say, "Yeah, sure, let's go." Thought you never'd ask. With Georgina in it for the Miss Southern Belle. Oh, Georgia. We have 15. Look for 16. There's one more. There's a 2007 set in the list. I don't know by heart the 5 different states, but I'll check it here in a second. Hopefully it is, because we might do something fancy. Schmancy. All right, fair warning. 2006 Denver colorized state quarter set. Going once, going twice, and sold. Miss Canadian Scrapper. Congrats. Oh, you know what? I was going to dip in and check real quick, and it's up next. So we'll find out right now on this one. And congratulations. I think you got the Denver and the Philly, huh? Nice. Nice. That was lot 18. We are moving on to lot 19. Oh, that's what I like to hear. All right, now these are all along the lines of the colorized, but these are a little more special. Miss Penny Queen. Hello, Joe. This is 2007 Philadelphia's, okay? But these are gold with hologram. So bear with me because it was hard to do the description. All right. Thank you, Miss Canadian Scrapper, and you're very welcome. Thank you very much. All right, so you can see these are gold plated. And then the holograms in the centers, these are lasered. That's how they come up with that effect. So when you move them around and cartwheel them in the light, the center, like on the eagle there, changes colors. And these are actually gold, real gold dipped or plated, excuse me. And this is 2007 Philadelphia's. And we got Washington. They're in the direct fit, same deal. These are just like the high end of this like type of happening to the state quarters. Yeah, these are gorgeous. Then you got Utah. Then Idaho. Scratches are on the direct fits. Then we have Wyoming. And then lastly, Montana. No Georgia. I'm in though, Miss Canadian Scrapper. Well, I'm gonna make a note right now because I already was planning on something along those lines. So maybe we'll help each other out. Get some cool Georgia stuff for sure. All right, we got 2021 DDO, and he is spitting. This one's spitting? The horse? Or are you talking about eagle? And very nice. DDOs are special. Did I hear Montana and Idaho? Correct, sir. Correct. I was assuming Penny. 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 Alexander jumps in with 21. He's so cool looking. I don't know if I hope the light is showing it proper. The holograms. I just get a kick out like, wow, that's a big undertaking to real gold, pure gold, plate these. Then to laser with that like that perfect, and then get how the laser does that to it. Like I'm clueless. I just know that like I don't see these very often. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. 22. Harley Handler jumps in with 25. Yeah, for sure. And we got Monica Teal with 26. Mr. Alexander Smith has conceded his bid. He's out. Thank you, Alex. Mr. Harley Handler is also out. Thank you, Harley. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that, I'm a coin dealer. Doesn't No coin dealer knows all of it, has seen everything. There's that much. It's hard. Um I don't know how long they've been doing this. I don't think very very long. So it would have to be something that was gotten and then, inherited, or they, heavens forbid, things happen, people have to take the coin down and sell. So this came in with the collection, and it was, but out of all the colorized, this was the only gold parts of it. So, because I have not seen these until then, and then trying to find sold auction histories, there's not a whole lot of these that made it second time over out there yet. So that's kind of, that speaks to, like how many they made, how partial people are to them, etc. You could read into it a million things, but it's easy. It's just I know if you can't find a million of them on eBay with easy key search words, it's a good sign. You'd be surprised. All right, so here we go. We got 26. We're gonna call fair warning. But yeah, I came across, and I want to say I'll give credit to Penny Queen. I came across the lasering with the hologram on nickels on like one, and I think we were both like, "Wow, those are so cool!" And so I found out how they did it. Um, but like again, don't come across that very often, so I'm not very privy. I can't give you too much more info on it. But you learn as you go. You learn as you go. All right, here we go. Going once, going twice, and sold. Miss Monica, congrats. You got, these are some pretty quarters. Pretty quarters for pretty lady. Yeah, I'll tell you this. I will not forget these. Anything I learned about them, like it's etched in stone. That's what stuff like that does. Like it's not, I don't even have to try. No clip notes. You know what I'm saying? No cramming. It's like, shut up, Lemonhead, acting like you went to college. No, 3 times for like a week, a month, and a year. Then it started building them. Paid more. But in the long game, should stay in school, kid. Stay in school, kid. Nice set. Very nice set. I like that set. Where are we at? Where are we at? Awesome. Right on. And I know you have other colorized quarters, so that's like you get kind of on. It's in the same. You know what I mean? Stockpile and stuff. Might need some albums or books or. She's like, nope, no book. It's gonna sneak up on you. You turn around one day and go, I can't get out of my room. It happens to everybody. Tell her, people. Congrats and thank you. 20. Excuse me, lot 20. All right. I love all this, all the one-off stuff, all the numismatic for sure, coin related, like, whatever it be. The things they did to coin, you couldn't even count on 1,000 hands and feet. The undertakings and the things they made out of coin to, market to sell. My brother, Mr. Dave, I love you too, man. Be blessed. And I'm in 4th of July barbecue or tomorrow. Just, it's, don't forget me. And thank you, sir. You guys ready for this one? It's kind of cool. It's a Walker, legit 1945 walking half dollar in a jewel bezel made into a pendant. Before you go getting all excited, it's, I checked. It's plated. Oops, let me flip it over. And here's the obverse of the coin. And they got the, I don't even know how they do that, to be honest, where the Lady Liberty is gold. But I mean, it's obviously polished out. Very pretty. Gold rope to the pendant. I checked for markings, but I could see that it was plated. So it's the chain itself is also it's not, it didn't have any hallmarks to speak of, so it's not a real gold chain, just real gold plate. But it's a pretty link, pretty chain, silver half, legit silver half, 1945 Walker, and just very cool, very cool. You see all kinds of different bezels, and they make this. You'll see this for dollars and more. I mean, so this particular one, I don't know how many they made. It's the first time I've seen this one done this way, but I see quite often the coin embezzlement. It comes through all these shops and being sold quite often, and fetches a good premium too. It's not cheap by any means. I think I'm asking, yeah, 40 for this one is what we're looking to open it. Yeah, 108 is like, might as well be 100 or 150 for me, anything 100, period. The hottest on record is in a city here in California, and like in the early turn of the century, I think it was like 132 degrees is like the record for one day, or 35. And I had just read or heard on the news for a second, because I don't really want to check the news much, but that they were they were patient. They thought they were going to break that record, that 100-year record, and it was either El Central or Death Valley, but in California. So yeah, no thank you, no thank you. I'm good. I don't. I like the heat. I like the, but not that kind of heat. Was it Death Valley? 135. Yeah. Okay, it was pretty close. I remember that pretty well. That's crazy, man. 130? I've never heard 130 anything. I almost got a contract and was gonna have to do a big job at a prison in El Centro a few years back, and it was like it averaged like 3 weeks out of the summer like 125. And I just remember thinking, God, they better pay me a lot of money. They were going to, but it fell through. But yeah, went 130. Any like, how long could you be in it before the heat exhaustion, your brain started, your blood boil, like it'll hurt you fast. Scary, scary hot. All right. All right. Remember, folks, we're going to move on to the next block. We're going to pass this one. Anything that doesn't receive a bid, we revisit at the very end of auction, just very quickly. All right. So, or you could always ask to have it come up in between time, anytime, and we just add it to the next one after. Mid 40s here tonight. See, that's, now you're talking my language. How are you, Brian J? Yeah, I'm not walking through the desert. I am. I'm multitasking. You just can't see it. You gotta believe. You gotta trust me. I gotta mark it down that we showed it really quick, and we are moving on to lot 21, numero 21. I believe this is you. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm good. Thank you, Brian. All right, so this is a 1984. It's another one of those trade dollar. I think you're all right calling these tokens too, but trade dollar is part of like looking them up, researching them, etc. And this is Alberta, Canada. And you can see that I believe it's bronze. So when you flip this over, you got the boxing champion, Willie DeWitt. And this says trade, 1984, dollar. And then down there in the fine print, is it going to focus? All right, we're going to have to. I got 7 from Hidden. I got 10 from Alex. Looking for 11. Let me give you the value $1 in Grand Prairie. Expires September 30th, 1984. And this is a good for $1 trade dollar, 1984. And I believe it was City of Grand Prairie, Alberta, Canada, Trumpeter Swan, and she's uncirculated. You can see the nice sharp reading, just a little bit of haze. All right, we got Alex at 10, we got Kayla at 12. Mr. Hidden is out. Thank you, Hidden. Mr. Inkman, to the time machine so we can spend it. Right? How are you, Inkman? Good to see you. I hope you're not working too hard, but I know you are. Hidden's Benjamin, just FYI. And 13 from Mr. Alexander. Looking for 14. There's a face only a mother could love. Poor guy. Boxers. It's kind of like a, goes with the job. Oh, you hope that you're better at not getting hit in the face, or else they end up having to tie a stake around your neck to get the dog to play with you. Don't ask me how I know. Don't ask me. Yeah, pretty cool. Canadian trade dollar tokens, this type of stuff, they did lots of, but I don't come across uncirculated, just been sitting somewhere for a long time and a nice little spread. And, but they're out there to be had. And believe it or not, the research on these is hard. It's not always easy with a lot of these. So, and I base a lot of stuff on, like, I do a lot of Canada. And if it's the first time I ever had one or seen one, then that says something. But I couldn't give you numbers like mintage, etc. I wasn't able to find that, but I was able to find some sold histories and some masking now. So, using my formula, I'm confident in my starting prices are very more than fair. You got it. We will be here. Don't get in trouble at work, please. Okay, we're gonna issue fair warning. We got Alex high at 13, guys. Mr. Alexander Smith, last chance to bid. Be fair warned, going once. Going twice. And sold. Alex, congrats. What I just said it too, 2 seconds ago. 13. Thank you, Alex, for 13. All right on, Patriots mom. America boxed. I was in a big boxing fan for a lot of years. Did a lot of fighting. Um, and had a friend that was like one of the best boxers I ever saw, or been hit by. Almost went. Not me, him. But yeah, love boxing. Big fan of boxing. So that's cool. I didn't know that. And Alex, congrats, brother. You're very welcome, sir. Thank you. That was lot 21. On the 22. Getting close, you guys. Getting close. And making awesome time. All right, we're looking for a 1976. A few of these left. All right, this is a band. They call this one a Vancouver dollar. Same thing. Uncirculated. This is from 76. $7 is what we're also asking on it. And this is like a trade dollar, Vancouver dollar. Beautiful British Columbia, Canada. A little hazy. And then this is for Habitat, 1976, United Nations Conference on Human Settlements. Now I wonder how many coins there are out there that commemorate that. I would guess not very many at all. So that alone, unless they went and made like 100 million of these, which they didn't, and then out of those, how serious a collector they landed with, a lot of them are probably not, like valued or taken care of. Like it seems like that with these types and this little like formula of where they land numismatically, collectively. So having one, cool, condition, awesome. I dig it. I dig all this stuff. I love it. British Columbia, Canada. All right, we got 9 high. I was born in 76. That's right. It's my birth year. It's also the bicentennial for the United States of America. My Americas. Everybody's Americas. America's Americas. Thank you, Hidden. Hidden's out. All right, fair warning to all. We got 9. Ice dry Saxane. 9. Going once. Twice. Sold. 3 times a made. Alexander Smith. Kicking butt this week, Alex. What was the same? This guy, Alex ain't taking on. He's taking names, writing them down. Congratulations, bro. All right, I can't remember who Hidden, I think. Anyhow, lot 23, Klondike. Something about ice cream. What flavor? Again, 7 is what we're looking for. This is a 1973. This is, I believe, the last one. I had like 4 different ones, and I like this one myself. I like them all, but if I had to pick one, this would be mine. This is Klondike dollar. Come on. From the Klondike days. Expires July 31st, 73. Good for $1 in Edmonton on July 73 during these Klondike days. So it looks like it was some sort of like outdoorsman event or gold. Looks like a gold panners event, doesn't it? Is that a sluice? Now, how many people in this community, in the overlapping communities, are out there panning gold all the time? Like, is that a pretty highly? I wish I had a couple of these. You can see it is uncirculated. You can see the reading, like beautiful specimen. It does have the spotting on it. If you guys are into dipping coin or whatever, like I don't do that myself, so this probably could be a candidate. I don't know. I would leave it as is myself. Come on, focus. It's a cool little. But I see 7 from Hidden, 8 from Alex, 9 from Hidden, 10 from Miss Canadian Scrapper. And I'm going to get it to focus right now, I promise. Whatever we got to do. All right, hold on. We got to do a trick. We want to do it in here so it's hands free. We're going to go. Ooh. No bueno. All of a sudden, this one. Oh, you sucker. All right. We're gonna have to adjust. There we go. Oh, there it is. All right, so Klondike, Edmonton, Canada, Klondike dollar. He's got his shovel, he's got his bag with a dollar sign on it. And it looks like a 49er miner. Pretty cool. So these were put out to commemorate Klondike days. Okay, Dimebag is a Canadian. He says Edmonton summer parties, Klondike days, hosted by Klondike Kate. Thank you, dude. Right on. No, this isn't. This is clad. It's not silver. So set in 1973, this was like worth $1, and then it's got expiration on July 31st. So how cool is that, man? This is what you cashed in your money, and then you got Klondike dollars while you're there. I think that's pretty cool. I'm glad somebody saved this one. All right, so I'm at Alex with 13. I see Alan's 13. I appreciate the bid. We need 14. We have it from Kayla. We have 15 from Miss Canadian Scrapper. Alex comes back with 16. And Alan 89s is at 18. We have a high bid of 18, looking for 19. Miss Monica Tia wants to know, are you trying to lure me with the 49er minor talk? I see what you did there. Did you catch that? Did you catch that? But I mean, it is, it's correct though, but I get it. The 49er, Northern California, we're both in California. We're the 49er gold rush type. Joe Montana throw a football real well. I could go on and on. 19, Miss Canadian Scrapper says making 19. Alan 89 says 20. I'm going to keep my eyes open for this one again. You know, it's funny because but I wasn't really in my right mind when I put this auction together a couple weeks back. I was in a lot of pain because the second I started showing it, I'm like, duh, this would be probably popular, like instantly. But then I just wasn't catching it. But it's awesome. 21. Miss Canadian Scrapper says 21. I think look how that's cool. He's in a river or something. You got the washboard. You got the sleuth. He's got like a corncob pipe, a huge corncob pipe, and he's throwing dirt in there. And he sure is dressed well for that kind of manual labor. I'm just saying, suspenders. He's got his derby on, long sleeve. He looks like the guy that he's gonna pan the gold, then he's gonna serve you your spud when you get back to the bar. You know, like 1800s. I'm being stereotypical. That's not cool. Okay, you look like the bartender I had once for 5 years. Guy dressed like that. Wore same clothes every day. True story. But his name wasn't Klondike. I think it was Compton, not Canada. 22. We got 22. We got 23. Miss Canadian Scrubbers at 23. Alex also out. We got 25. Yeah, I think that's neat. Dimebag. I'm curious if you know, do they do to this day, or is this a annual event that's still currently going? All right, we got 25. And Mr. Numismatist, Mr. Hidden is out. Thank you, Hidden. Canadian Scrappers thinking. We're going to issue fair warning. Last chance to bid. And Miss Canadian Scrapper is out. Thank you, Mama. We appreciate that. All right, here we go, folks. We had 25 looking for 26. Last chance to bid going once. Going twice. And sold. Alan, 89s. Congrats. I don't think it's a leprechaun. I don't think it's an Irish thing. I just think he's a minor. There's nothing really that's like signifies leprechaun. Stature? Nah. It's a pot of gold. He's got a bag of money. Uh, yeah, I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't get the impression that that's the case. I think he's just Canadian gold miner. He's a Klondike miner. He's mining Klondike dollars. Very cool. Right on. I won't forget that one. I won't. I won't. I won't. It was lot 23. Hey, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you. That was exciting. That was exciting. That was a good auction. That was a block. It was exciting to watch. I feel bad. I wish I had one for everybody who wanted one. I really do. But that's the nature of the beast. Yeah, gold miner on the small side. I believe so. All right, we're on lot 24, everybody. Only a couple more. Lot 24. And this is we're going bottom basement starting. This is a brand new album or book, excuse me. It's just a regular Harrison Company press in, like one of the newer year styles. So this is Sacagawea dollar from 2004 collection, ball number 2715. All right, so that and then it has, I believe, 4 or 5 specimens in it. It's got 2,000, and they're beautiful BU specimens. You got Philadelphia, you got Denver. I don't know what the because this is a dollar. It's another dollar, but it's just to show you the reverse. A lot of the albums do that, but you pop it out, you check to see what it is. I'm wondering if it isn't the well. There's 2001 Denver also, and then when the page folds out, so this is what it is. It gives you all the story, and it's a nice looking book with 4 BU specimens in it, which roughly, I mean, I haven't graded. I'm not going to grade them, but I can tell you right now, just looking at them, those are three, $4 and $5 in that choice to BU choice to gym, because I like Sacagawea dollar and 2000 first year. If you need, yeah, that's a nice starter book. All right, we got Miss Canadian Scrapper with 10, and don't forget that's right off the back. That's what, $4 or $5 a face. These are still spendable money, legal tender. And Alexander Smith with 13, Miss Canadian Scrapper with 14, and this one doesn't have it's not printed on it, but typically I think these are like $4 and $5, brand new, for just, for the book. We got 14 high, looking for 15. And I got to get out a flip for this large cent for the giveaway. Thank you, Alex. Alex is out. So we got 14, 2000 through 2004 Sacagawea dollar book with 4 specimen, with 4 uncirculated, choice to brilliant to gem, which is like saying the same thing as like from Mint State 63 23 to 64.5, depending on what kind of grading you use. There's lots of different types. Saying just using that jargon is kind of old school. You don't hear it much anymore, or read it in descriptions. Kind of dates the dealers, I think, now. So I throw a wrench in the motor. I just got broken in kind of by old school. All right, here we go. We got 14. Fair warning. Last chance. The big going once. Going twice. And sold. Miss Canadian Scrapper. Congrats. For 14. Miss Canadian Scrapper. Cool. It's right there. Perfect. Get it. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. All right, this is a rollover from the last week, the week prior, but the last auction. And it's a lot of B nickels. Thank you. My pleasure, Miss Canadian Scrapper. You're very welcome. Thank you very much. So what we have is your bid. The bid is for a lot of 9 separate coins. These are all B nickels, and the date is 1899 through '07. So you got the 1900, the '01, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So it's 9 actual coin. That's the years it encompasses, and they're all minimum goods. All right. And put that little foam in there to keep them from popping out, because you don't know the top of that. Uh, so all vehicles of a certain range before they start to go from like $3 to four, four to five, etc. With the exception of the 1899, I believe that's a $4 and good. These are all these dates, just goods are $3 each. That's the current market value of these vehicles. So times nine, three. I'm asking 16. You guys could do the math. What's that? Nine times three. That's like something like 20 something, I think. Anybody? Anybody? Nobody? Wait, carry the one divided by pi, remainder. Yeah, it's like 20 something at least. All right, so we're gonna spread these out, and I think I remember when I showed them all the week that we had them first, that some of them have way better reverses than they had obverses, and a few of them were better than goods too. Here's your 1899. That's like a point where when they get pre 1900s, they go up a little, like a dollar or so. When you get into like 18, I believe, maybe the low 90s, then they go up. They start to go up. And there's a few years in this series that they're very expensive, even in the lowest grade. So it's like it's kind of like, it reminds me of the Mercury. It didn't run for the longest time, but there's a few anomalies that they're worth more than all of them put together. But there's a lot of cool history and side notes and the pedigree behind the coin. Not my favorite rendition of Lady Liberty, but it's one of those ones where when you see an uncirculated one, which is I've had maybe two ever, 5 years. Um, they're better looking than I give them credit for. It's because I don't see them in that kind of grade often. I'll flip. We got 18 from Alex. We got 20 from Alan. Alex is out. Thank you, Alex. Now I'm just gonna give you guys the reverses really quick. But I just figured it's a nice little run. So if you hadn't started your victory nickels yet, then cool. 9 consecutive and nice start. Maybe you want to put one together for the kids or grandkids, or just starting your own. Like I hadn't seen a V nickel. Wouldn't even know if you told me until about 6 years ago. So pretty nice reverses too. They don't have to be half this good to make a good grade. Then you got the racketeer nickel, if you've ever heard that or not familiar. That references it's the first year of the V nickel where the word cents was not on the first year. What happened was it was very similar in size to a gold coin at the time. I forget exactly what it was, but so what they did was they gold dipped them. They would pass them off. They'd go spin them and get the change back. And the whole time it was just a regular old clad nickel that was plated. So mid through the year, the guys that were doing that hustle had did it. They were atrocious. These guys like especially in New York, there's like these two guys that there's a story about that by themselves put a hurting on like our money. So the government had to mid year they had to add the word cents. So you got to type on the 13, right? Or first year you have with cents and without cents. So the word cents will be on them, some of them, and there'll be nothing on some of them on the first year of the V nickel. But that's what if you ever hear racketeer nickel, that's what it's referencing. That's where it comes from. Kind of cool. I used to know more of the details, but don't get asked for V nickels very often. Don't do them quite often. I just like keeping I keep a roll or two on deck. All right, we got 20, and once you put these back in here, we're gonna call it down. So last chance, be fair warned. A lot of 9 going once, going twice, and sold. Allen 89s, congrats. And as if that wasn't enough cool stuff, right? I think that's pretty cool, especially to the Newman's Maddest. You know, like the really like you're into the going ons, the what happened in the mint, things like that, design change, type coin. Um, then you have the Walton nickel, if you ever hear that, and also same series because series stopped in 12, and supposedly there's 1913s that they're not legal to own anymore. The story is there's they made 8 of them. Nobody knows for certain. There's only been 3 or 4 found, but the last one that was auctioned like 4 or 5 years back, auctioned for 3 million roughly, and it was the family of the man who worked at the mint for 30 or 40 years, who is the one that is thought to, and all hearsay, but smuggle them out of the mint. But they were legally allowed to bring it to market, auction it, and then they made the law. There's a small list of coins that if you find it, you are not able to keep it legally, and you are to turn it in. So any 1913 V nickel now, if you come across one that's legit, you can't take it to market. They'll confiscate it. You're supposed to turn them in. Aluminum cent, gotta turn it in. There's a whole list of coins like that the federal government not going to let go. I mean, for good reason. But yeah, there's all that story. I don't know all the particulars to it either. I've read it a few times, but pretty cool. But that's the Walton nickel. All right, Element 89s. All right, we got just a few more, man. And then we're gonna give some stuff away. Congrats. Thank you, and you're welcome. That was a lot 25, guys. Now we got this is a special, uh, probably the coin of the night next to the large cent, in my opinion. The mintage, they only made 30,000. This comes out of a mintage of 30,000. I wonder how many are out there. This is a silver proof, and this is a Balboa. Balboas are from Panama. That's a conquistador right there, Spaniard. This is the original card. Like they came like this. So this was struck at the San Francisco Mint. Republic of Panama, one Balboa, 1973. Look at the reverse on this coin. Forget about it. Come on, camera. I dare you to find a prettier, like in the same style, prettier coin. I just think that's exquisite. That's beautiful. I love this freaking coin. So these are 90% fine silver. And then you got the gram weight, 26.73. These are proof. You can see the mirror and the frost. Again, 30,000 is all they minted of these. And this is a proof. 1973. 50 is the starting what I'm asking. And that's based on the few auction histories and buy it nows and asking prices. so it's current and it's lower than what these have sold for. A lot of just straight buy it now prices. I found more of those. People are kind of like holding on to them tighter, like demanding, like in the 70 plus range is what they're all like holding steadfast at. I want to say there was a common, this is what, week and a half old, like $75 range is where all the dealers were. So 50 is a very respectable price. This is the size of uh, like a peace dollar or Morgan. 1974 peace dollar. What? What about my 74 peace dollar? I've never seen a 1974 peace dollar. Where do you get this said coin, and why is it yours? Angels are we nursery? How are you? Good to see you. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I bet he thinks he has a two of them. Two. Who? Oh, I wish. This one I've had my eye on for a long time because it was at my guy's, not necessarily in plain view under glass, but off to the side underneath stuff. Like I've seen it before. I knew it was there, but I didn't quite know all the particulars. I like Panama. I know Panama coins are highly collectible and get a good premium, like the right coins. And I had never seen a proof. So that was all they needed to spark my interest. And then when I did a little homework, I just remembered, probably 3 or 4 times I'd went and didn't remember or think to get it. And this time I did. Just luck of the draw. The shopping of the coin and the going out and the tracking down, it's always different. There is no set game plan. It's not like going to a Home Depot and going, I need model number this and that, knowing that you can fill any list you make in any quantity. Good luck with that. When you got it's that, then it's really blood, sweat, and tears. When you're out there trying to fill a list that was ordered, that's the hard part because I do that too. Sometimes you hit it out of the park, sometimes you don't, but it's a waiting game sometimes. You got to have patience. Patience is a virtue. And you got to be able to read. That's the part that almost got me. Oh, I got to read? What? Bow, bow, something. We have 50. Harley Handler jumps in with 55. 55, looking for 56. Let me put this away. Set this here. It's a little top heavy, so we're just gonna lay them down like yonder, sweet yonder. Let me do that. We set this off to the side. All right, Alan's thinking. What says you, sir? We have 55. All right, fair warning. Last chance to bid. This is on the 73 Balboa proof. Silver proof. Going once. Going twice. And Sold. Thank you, Alan. I see that. And Mr. Harley Handler, congrats. Nice coin, nice pickup. What I learned about this is that the want for it supersedes the supply for sure. And as fast as I think, in my opinion, collecting is getting popular than it has prior maybe 10 years, 15, that it's only gonna get worse when people realize that they're not out there like this in this condition, an original to be had, and they're gonna. I see this coin. I'm making a prediction that it's like one to hold on to because I see it being worth more quicker than maybe its counterparts, but it's all a gamble. But minimum 55 is a good price. That's 20 less than what the average asking was for them. So nice pickup. I'm jealous. I just like that I got to see it and have it. That's the cool part about doing this. Is I get to have well, a lot of coin that I would never have as a collector myself for a little while, for a short time. Awesome. Yeah, congrats, man. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna leave this one top side too, because I don't want to risk messing it up. And where are we at? We are on to lot 27. Two more, which is a 1918 Canadian large cent. Probably I should have put these sooner up because they're full brown, and we're just starting to lose our natural light. But XF plus grade wise, this is a pretty beautiful looking 18. There we go. Now what you're looking for on the large cent, Canadian large cent, is dead center on his crown. You have those jewels that are horizontal, and then in the center going north you have that first row past the cross, and then you have those little teeny beads, and that's usually the highest part of the relief that starts to disappear or take the damage or the wear first. So when you can make out those little beads, those are kind of like a big telltale, and you can tell that there's rub on this coin. I don't know how much of that's true circulation and not just, maybe in and out. Maybe it was in circulation for a few days, but pretty nice grade. And then all the detail. But on these large cents, the rims, they have really high rims, very tall. So a lot of them, because they're old, they survived well because the rims being so tall protected the devices, excuse me, on the coins. And I see draw Canadian Scrapper 5, hidden 550. Argent 5, thank you for the bid. We needed 6. We have it from Kayla. She beat you, Alex. We have 7 from Argent, 8 from Handler. And he was in there first, Miss Canadian Scrapper. Then we have hidden with 850. Cute, hidden. Cute. But we'll take it. And Harley with 10. Now let me give you the other side of the coin. Come on. Increments are $1 now, Mr. Hidden. Roadrunner coins, beep beep. What's up, my friend? Nice, centered, nice and uniform. Very pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Pretty nice 18. It's probably the nicest 18 I've had. And we have Hidden with 11. Thank you, Hidden. Thank you, Alexander. Alexander's out. Dingo ate my baby. What's up, man? How are you, Roadrunner? And 12, Mr. Harley Handler with 12. And Mr. Hidden is out. Thank you, Hidden. Actually, not head over heel, left to right. Left to right. Nice chocolate brown. Good looking scent, man. Pizza sounds good. I don't think I can handle it yet. Maybe in a couple of days. Can't wait to like just rip into eating like a hamburger. Right on. Yeah, large scents are nice. A lot of if you're in there in variety, nothing on the 18 sticks out, but there's something on every coin to be found. But like known ones, there's a lot of stuff. You know, like it's just as it's copper and it's a cent. So like me, that was a natural fit. I like Canadian. I love Canadian coin, and a lot of it's real similar and follows suit with the with our stuff or ours with theirs. Yeah, I mean, you argue both ways. But yeah, pretty cool. Very ornate. So I dig it. I dig it. All right, we got 12. We issue last chance. Stillwell Queen, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. All right, last chance, everybody. Going once. Nice. I've had every year, but going twice. I'll tell you right now. Hold on one second. And sold. I believe it was 12 and Harley Handler. Congrats, Harley Handler. Nice pickup. I've found every like of the big area varieties. I've had all but one. Like the hard like the highly sought after. I've had a lot of Canadian just luck, dude. Better lucky than good any day. A lot of early on Canadian large scents just source. I had a good source, and then I paid. I put a lot of money into it, and I got to learn early, and I didn't mess around. I bought the books. I got good Canadian reference, and I found some really hard to find coin. Pretty cool, man. That's I've had some nice ones. Wish, but like I said, you get to have them for a little while, then off to the next keeper of the coin. But Handler, Mr. Handler, congrats, my friend. Michigan Mud Digger, good to see you. Thanks for coming. If I miss anybody, it's not intentionally either. I will see you sooner or later and say hello. Broadleaf, right on. I had the what is it, the 93 1893 with the 9 over. It's been a while, man. But it was a bit. I just remember being a big one, and the one I had found it on was like really like super colorfully toned. I mean, and it was a pretty nice grade, and it was easy to see the anomaly. So it made it like a I want to say like a $200-300 coin. Of course, I auctioned it. I think it went for about $100 or something, which is awesome. I was just happy that I found it, the anomaly, and I know who got it. I know where it's at. It just popped in my head. He's got a lot of my best finds too. God bless him, Joe Durbin. Miss that guy. Don't get to see him enough. But There's always tomorrow. All right, you guys, this is the last lot. We have only one non-bid that we'll revisit after this, okay? So this is the last for the official outline. Then we'll revisit the non-bid quickly. If it doesn't get bigger, if it does, either. And then we're in the free giveaway. So you guys all hang out. Make sure you stick around because all we need is your participation. That you need to be here live. So this is a 15. This is a 15 large cent, full brown, and then this one I grade AU. And the strength of the strike pressure seemed to be more southern than northern because it's hard to explain. I hope the light picks it up, but all those little minute details in, I don't know what you call it, the what he's wearing over his cloak, that like band from his shoulder to the center down there, it's super crisp. All the detail in his bust is super crisp. The horizontals all there. It seems to be a little weak, except if I put the 18 we just showed up side by side, but the little, I gotta raise the camera up a little. I keep running out of room. But those small beads going north in the center of the crown are way more prominent, and the detail there is so. All dies slightly different, like all striking, not the same. You can see that this one is just slightly left, like rim to denticle, which is typical, not a big deal. Just like, being a perfectionist, you want ideally you want everything perfect, perfect, perfect. And I'm just calling out the things I see. And then just pretty pretty problem free reverse. Really nice. So just a nice about uncirculated 15, man. Nicest 15 I've had too. So 14. I see Argent opened us with 15. We got Alex with 16. We got a delicious coin from Hidden. Mr. Handler gives us 18. And I do see your 17 bid. I appreciate that, John. We would need 19. We're at 18 high right now. And Mr. Argent's out. Thank you. Thank you, John. So we got Alexander Smith sitting over there contemplating. He's like, it's the last block. What am I going to do after that? He's already getting nervous. I can hear him. He pulls the trigger. 19. Boom. I'm just teasing sometimes too. I'm not trying to encourage you guys either way. Just bid high and bid often. That's all. It's the easiest etiquette to have at auction. And don't ever listen to anything I say. And no matter where you go, there you are. And we got 20, Mr. Handler. And Alexander Smith has conceded his bid. Thank you, Alex. Alex is out. All right, we're at 20 high. This is 1915 Canadian large cent. What did I not do? I didn't show you guys uh, in relate to, this is a $half win 2x2. Just to show you for the guys and girls that aren't really familiar. Here's a penny, an American penny, cent, excuse my language. And you can see how much bigger that Canadian large cent. And then in 20, you have that's the year that they introduced the small Canadian cent. And so you had 1 year where you have a large and small in the same year. So two types. and small cent series just as fun to collect. But I think very much so, very much more pretty, bigger, older copper. Love it. All right, here we go, you guys. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Mr. Harley Handler. Nice coin. Very nice coin. Very nice. I just figured out what the typo was through deducing through deduction because of what's left on the table. I don't know. Trust me, no genius. It's just like, okay, there's something left. So what lot 12 was supposed to be was I had two lots of three, and the one that was Indian cents, this is actual wheat cents. So you know what? Instead of adding it, and there's like a five one. I remember a $5 weedy in there, easy $5 weedy. I think they're all BU. There's three good wheat cents in here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add this, and we're gonna make a second giveaway. All right, all right. I'm not. Don't argue with me. I'm not. You can't change my mind. So lot 30 is gonna be number two. We do stuff on the fly because we're grown. We eat ice cream for dinner if we want. So I'm gonna call this free giveaway number deuce. Number two. All right, cool. We got two. And then before we get into those, we just got the one no bid, and that's lot 20. This is the 1945 walking half dollar in the gold-plated jewel bezel, making it a pendant on a plated necklace, and it's a very tight, nice fitting box. And I was looking for an opening bid of 40. And just to make it a clean sweep, one no bid. I'm gonna shave a nickel off. That's the most because I think that puts it close to what I paid for it. So I'm gonna say 35. I would entertain an opening bid of 35. And of course, we already went through the description. So anybody that opens it, you just have to type in the chat 35, and it's final call. No one? All right. All right. We're gonna pass lot 20. We'll bring this to market. Oh, we got it. We got an opener. All right. Fair warning. Last chance. Going once. Going up. We got 37. Always, it has to be fair. We're still in final warning though, so you guys get them in. Looking for 38. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And we had 38. Looking for 39. Final warning. And we have it. 39. Do I hear 40? I have Alexander first, Kayla. I do see your bid, though. I appreciate your bid. And we have 40. Mr. Handler with 40. Looking for 41. Do I hear 41? 41? Do I hear 41? Mr. George is my buddy. Doug Stacking, what it do? I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Alex is out. Thank you, Alex. All right. What say you, Kayla? Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Oh, I'm sorry, Baba. And Mr. Handler, congrats. I'm trying to keep my eye out for this type of stuff. There's more than a few folks that have shown interest, so I know where there's like like um, items like this. So hopefully I can bring one or two per auction, minimum one. But I always keep my eye up and always take notes of the things that you guys like. But I can't make all promises. But congrats, Mr. Handler. Right on. So that one we get to scratch now. That's a sweep, man. You guys rock. Appreciate you folks. I hope everybody had a good time and maybe learned something or got what you were looking for. At minimum, just had a good time. That's the goal. Because if you collect coin, how could you not? Or you just like good people? You came in the right place. And now we got two giveaways. Cool. This would be number two. Then we added the large set to the original giveaway. It is already prepared in here that you're just gonna have to wonder. And whoever gets it will get it. They'll learn what it is when it gets there. But this bad boy, I need to pull out more plasticized clips or unplasticized. So we're going to grab this one here and put this in there really quick because it's bugging me. Right. Yeah. All right. There we go. I can't get the label because we're recycling. We have a good carbon. It's a responsible carbon footprint. I just wanted to put it in something. All right. All right. Really quickly. Yeah, Jeep John. Hey, put it out there. I'll give you guys a few minutes. These little guys. You gotta let the little guys compete. No, it was a time. I think you got me in the weight now, but I was 350 all my life. But dude, I know I'm gonna be putting weight back on. I just hope I don't put on all in one place. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, we're good, Lincoln. We made it through. No hassle, no like every week. Even when there's trouble, it's not trouble. Keeps us good. You guys can let your hair down, but just be respectful of each other. All right. So this giveaway right here is trivia. All right. I already picked a question, wrote it on the actual post-it like we do, and the answer. So just so you guys know, there's no funny business. So we know that this is part of it. What else you guys don't get to know? Great King, make sure that you emailed me to the TDAC Martin 1 because I'll invoice. But if you're one of those folks that keeps track and which I have a bunch of people that do that and go ahead and pay, I can give you a total here if you can just hang in for 5 more minutes so we can do these two giveaways. Because I see one for 9, one for 25. I'm just scanning real quick. And I'm going to say yeah, with just a quick. And just the two, odds are your ship's probably just the 4. So if that helps out. Oh, okay, yeah. Right after we're done here, I get into the email, and then I don't give anybody preference. I just take them as they come, and then I invoice. But we made good time tonight, so I would say all you folks you'll see your invoices in a respectable time frame, even with the time differences. And if not, the first thing tomorrow is fine also. 710, what's up? Cheers, buddy. All right, so the questions here, I'm just showing you that it was already prepared, right? So this is the first giveaway. It's trivia. All right, everybody, you get uh, one answer each. So you don't get guessed as many times as you like. You get one guess. What we need you to do is I need you to wait for the prompting from Lemonhead in the chat. So when you see the word from me in chat, the word go, then that's when you feel free to guess or not guess, participate or not. So it's totally sponsored by Lemonhead. And again, no association with YouTube. All right. When I ask you guys to quit, please quit. The rules are pretty simple. We take them as they come on my screen. My screen says president. All right. So right now you probably want to refresh, and you probably want to put it back on live chat. Then you're gonna wait for me to hit enter when you'll see the word go. One guess each. Anything more will disqualify you, okay? If there's more than one correct answer, of course, it's in the order on my screen that it comes in. So whoever first in order with the correct answer. But there's a chance that we don't get it, then we run it again, etc. But all those same rules apply, okay? That's a good question. That's a fair question because there's more than you ain't by yourself here with the multiple personalities. Um, No, I'm gonna have to put you down to whichever personality you're in at the time. Jeeps. I think that's about the fairest way we can do that. Literally, I mean, when I say go, whoever you are right then and there, that guy's just hope that they're better at trivia. He's like, come on, trivia. Personality. All right, so I'm just gonna get this prep. I'm gonna get the word go. So just hold on, folks, really quick. All right, and then I'm going to read the question out loud. And I'm going to say correct spelling isn't necessary because there wouldn't be any other to misconstrue. But I'm going to tell you right now it's a name, and I need first and last. All right? So not first initial and last name, or vice versa, or one of each. To get it correct, you're going to have to supply the first and last name. All right? All right. So remember, one guess, everybody. And when I ask you to quit, please quit so the chat doesn't go too far so we can go back and verify. All right? All right. So here we go. And good luck, everyone. This is for this one here, for number one. All right? This is for like the record. All right. Question is, who was the first Mint director for the United States? It's a mad dash to the Google. Already know it. I'll repeat, who was the first director of the Mint, United States Mint? And you guys can stop. We got a winner. All right, so here's my little card with my question. I always write down in the right corner the answer, which is David Rittenhouse. We'll go over here together. You can see where my start is. Good luck. We got Thug Stack and got in there first, but with the incorrect. And then we had Hidden Numismatist. David Rittenhouse. I think I'm pronouncing that correct. David Carlisle was close with Taco. Very close. I think that might have been his nickname on the weekends. Chuck Norris. Equally good guess. Then King, Captain Jigga. Good to see you. You both. Correct answers. Just a little slower weighing in. It took a while too. And then I saw George Washington guess. That's not a bad guess because he was a big part of the First Mint. Matter of fact, like huge. Fire Cajun, my buddy. What's going on, Fire Cajun? How are you, dude? Always good to see Fire Cajun. Alex Hamilton, Franklin B, Long John Silvers, Lincoln. Another with two tacos. See? So I knew it was a good guess when I heard it, when I read it. I never win trivia because some things I don't remember. Well, I knew it was going to be one that would be you either knew it or you didn't, and that it would probably be a Google dash. But I didn't. I tried not to lead off that it would be a Google type question, and I think I succeeded because of how long it took, especially hidden. Usually hidden would be answering quicker. But I thought that was a pretty fair. It's getting harder, man. You guys are like you're getting smarter and more knowledgeable, and the finding these answers when you don't know. You guys are equally good at that. Way better than me. I never win when I have to do that. The only times I win is when I know it. But I win sometimes. But I can't rely on the fast digits and searches. So, Mr. Hidden, congrats, brother. Hidden, I think Hidden officially is. Although I've been looking through there, and there's people that won a lot more times than I remembered. So like one of these days, maybe at the end of this year, we're gonna count up all because I have a whole accounting of it, of every giveaway winner, of who holds the title. But right now, congrats, Hidden. We gotta write you down on here. And then we got one more giveaway, guys. So stick around and put them on here. Mr. Hidden. And it's been a while. There was a month, maybe 4 or 5 months back where Hidden was killing it. Everybody's like nobody, no giveaway for no one, no soup for you. He's the giveaway Nazi. And then he just went on a cold streak. So you all got to watch out, man. You got to start doing your studying because he's back. He might be back. That might be a sign. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he ain't letting up. Hidden ain't letting up. That's what I love about you, Hidden. That and when you're asleep. Love when you're asleep. First taco was closer. You said coin question. That was a mint question. It was coin related, but the question was, uh, it was, I guess you could say mint related also. Kind of pulling at straws there, strings. The director of the first United States Mint, I would say that that's numismatic knowledge. Yeah. What category would you put it in? Would you put it in a different category? Nah. Could be classified as a director question. Well, what kind of director? See, that almost works until you go, oh, well, mint director, not movie director or play, kids, 3-year-olds play of My Little Favorite Pony director or traffic. The guy stands out there at the car crash and directs. What kind of director? Google knowledge. Huh. I knew it. Here's the next one. You guys want to see what's in here? Because it was a typo, which worked out. Because we're doing one more, right? And I hope I didn't put my foot in my mouth. Because I remember there being like minimum. Alright, so like these are the same. There are 3 of them already in Littleton. Graded. So yeah. So you got an Unk, 53 plain. So that's a red, beautiful red wheat cent. 53 plain. Oh yeah, that's a beauty. It might be the 53. I think this, if you look up a 53 in choice, I think this is a $5 or $6 penny by itself. And of course, there's 3 in this lot. Oh, wait a minute. What's that? That thing's even redder and more beautiful. 55S. Beautiful 55S. Yeah, that's nice. Dang it. Can I play in this one? I want to play in this one. Oh no, this is probably the out of, I don't know, 53 playing? Nah, that's the 46S. Yeah, that's probably the one. Why did I put that in there? Because I thought it was going to auction. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, hell yeah, I did. You guys are lucky. Just take it and love it. Say thanks, Lemon. 46S, man. That's a nice coin. Not crazy, but starting to get, you don't coin roll these in pocket change very. I myself would never, my 46S in my book, I'm pretty sure I did not source it out of a bankroll, not in mint state, and bright red. So I'm pretty sure that this is the one I'm thinking of. But, you know, probably $10 worth of Wheaties right there. That's a nice, dang, that's a nice giveaway. We just gave away a large cent and some other stuff in there that they don't know about. Dang it. Hidden, you're out of this one, buddy. You can't take both down in the same night. You could, hey, next auction, you're in. All right. You're not gonna hunt me down, right? We're good. Just put a 1 in the chat. We're good, Hidden. If you're gonna kill me later, just don't put nothing. I don't want to see it coming. I don't want to see it coming. I was just wondering, do you have any webbing? Yeah, I do. Matter of fact, dime, nickel, quarter. I think just dime, nickel, and quarter webbing. You're talking about the pieces out of the plant when they stamp the plantards out. I'm assuming that's what I think when you say webbing. I do. Anyone see Dave? Who's Dave? What Dave? Does anybody know Dave? Littleton is not graded. Well, they sort and they pull out minimum grade. So their sorters, when they put unk on a coin, it could be better. It could be choice. I've had running the gamut, but like a specific grade, they just call out uncirculated. So that on those 3 right there, they say uncirculated. And I looked at all 3 of them before I put them in there because it actually was an auction block for lot 12, and it made a typo. I made a mistake and typed in something twice. Just brain fart. Wasn't sure if it was taking something's place, and then as everything disappeared on the table, it was this. So yeah, yeah. Red wheat cents, uncirculated wheat cents is like my kryptonite. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's what uncirculated is. It's a uncirculated coin. Well, it has to have luster. Depend on what grading you use and what series. But with no luster, I don't agree with the mint state 60. I think minimum you have to have luster. But unk is that starting grade, MS 60. So, which is a truly uncirculated coin. It's just not a very eye appealing coin. Oh, this guy 4 times? Dang it, that's pretty good, dude. I did it 3 times in a row. Then they made the rule because of me that you can get it twice in a row or once every year or something. I don't know what it is now. But yeah, those are the good old days. Trivia. Overall trivia. Then he stopped doing trivia. But what are you gonna do? The 4. That's pretty good because I know that those are big packages. Big packages, lots of cool stuff. I don't think I've ever been so excited. All right, you guys, everybody, are we ready to do the second one right here? I think we spent enough time on what it is. We know what it is. We know we know what whoever wins stands to win. Hidden's not going to kill me. Awesome. All right, old school. We're just going old school, right here. Right. It's what we use because it's what we use. I'm gonna get a fresh one, and then we write giveaway. We put the date. I think it's like June 22. It's Emmett Smith, 2021. All right. All right. That's the giveaway. And number 2 is the giveaway. Right there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to write down whatever I write down. You guys are going to get one guess. And you're going to wait for the prompting from me. Lemonhead Penny in the chat. Sounds familiar. Like I've been here before. All right. And I'm going to put the camera down for a second so that you don't see what I type. Because this one, when you see me in the chat, say go. It'll also tell you what you're guessing, what you're looking for. You know, example, if it says state, you're guessing a state. But again, one guess each, everybody, okay? No more than one. And when I ask you guys to stop, please stop. And then we'll go back together and verify, all right? All right? Easy money, this is the way we do it. Been doing it, we love it. Hold up, I accidentally timed out. Oh, no problem. That gives me time to get my stuff ready. In the meantime, everyone, make sure you refresh and then reselect live chat because that's the best real time your connection will allow to get to mine. And we'll wait for Captain. And how is everybody? Hope everybody's doing good. Hope everybody's well. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. It's still daylight. It's not even 7 p.m. We made really great time. I want to thank everybody for using your auction etiquette and letting us know when you're out because that's what it does. It expedites. It makes everything a lot with a little bit of time saved, compounded. It really shaves a lot of time off. Awesome, great. That happened to me before. Oh, being timed out and they started the giveaway. See, I didn't. I would have went not thinking about it. That's why. Thank God I got Lincoln. Good catch too. Because everybody gets free shot, man. So I would have just had to charge Lincoln. Would have had to dock his pay. It's because not much to have to do around here, which is good, man. So he's probably getting, he gets bored, poor guy. I try to talk him. I try to tell him, well, you could always bid on something, but he ain't bid on nothing no more. I know what you're selling, Lemon. Coins. Yeah, yikes. I'm like, damn, not 250 of them at a time. He's like, then come talk to me when you grow up, kid. That's what he told me. He said he's half asleep. Half asleep. Show off. Standing on his head. He's like, I have to do the stand on my head. Whippersnappers. 300 seconds. We got to be close, no? You hear Captain Jigga? Give us a hey in the chat or something. There he is. I'm free, he says. Free at last. All right, cool. Okay, so we went over everything, how we're going to do this. etc. So you guys remember, one guess. Wait for the prompting from me, okay? 2 on 43D nickel. Yeah, DDOs. Nice. Nice. I'm pretty sure the roll I had, the BU roll I sold, had DDOs on it. I don't know though. Cool. No, it was he. He said it was an accident. He didn't mean to. So I'm just glad that because I was rambling and he reminded us to wait. So I'm glad we waited. All right. So everybody that's gonna be here is here. We got 21. All right. So really quick, I'm gonna put this down. I'm gonna type in the directions and what you're guessing for. You're gonna wait for it from me in the chat. And one guess. Monica Tia, one guess only. All right. All right. So I'm gonna put this over here and down. All right. And good luck, everybody. All right. You got it written down. And we're gonna put this over here so you guys see where it's at the whole time. All right. It's the paper's here. Get ready, everybody. Good luck. Remember, one guess each. You're looking for a number. A number between that and that. He said, wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, we got a winner. Interesting. Kind of like a little experiment I'm doing. All right, you guys stop, please. All right. That's where this is like the record. All right, so because even if we had two of the alike, it says it comes in order on the screen, all right? So here's our paper. Here's my chat. So we're gonna take this up here, right? And I'm gonna scroll back really quick to my benchmark, my starting point. Hold on, let me take where you at? All right, here's the go. Right? First guess was a LOL. Nice guess. And here's the number. 801. Kind of a little psychological down. I was seeing him how are you paying attention for reals? It's like 701 through 802. It's 101. I didn't know if anybody would that make anybody think something or guess 801? I'm curious why the winner did guess 801. Did you notice that? That's interesting to me, but that's just me. All right, so we got 708, 777, 788, 45, 789, triple sevens again, 748, 721, and then Mr. Francis with 724. 789, Alexander, and Mr. Carlisle. Mr. David Carlisle, 801. Right on the money. Good job, dude. Congrats, Dave. So, I'm curious. Did you like notice that it was like the extra? Like, was it because I was trying to be clever? You know what I mean? And I was wondering if anybody would guess it. For a second there, I was thinking, nobody's gonna guess 801. Then I was going, damn, how long is it gonna take before we get that somebody guess 801? And you didn't guess right away. So I was just wondering, like, were you sitting there going, hmm? But anyways, it doesn't matter how you got it. You got it. So congrats, Mr. Carlisle. Boom. We're in the same state. I'm like, and my chat shows me 3 guesses up from Dave. And you guessed 801 because you will. Everybody sees different. Like mine takes precedent, of course, and I have you guys should see excellent stream health always, always, because I just it is I've been doing this long enough and I pay for it. But it's just everybody's connection is different. It's all based on what yours is. So there's like my analytics tell me I think 13 different ways I'm viewed from PlayStation Network to phone, which is number one is phone, then desktop, laptop, tablet, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? And everybody sees it, but there's part of this that you on your end takes precedent, and it will give you preference and show you things out of order differently than me. That's why anybody that does this on YouTube, if they don't state that theirs takes precedent, they leave the door open for that for a lot of like we've been through it. We beta tested everything. Yeah, but I still want you to understand like why that was because it's common. Like I get asked a lot, and then a lot of people, and that just means that no one's ever explained it to them like thorough. So I got no problem stopping and explaining stuff thorough. That's what I do. I want everybody to understand it the same so that it's fair. Hey Frank P, what's going on? And David Carlisle, awesome. Now look, because I know David's won a giveaway before. I know I shipped stuff to your address. Like and Roadrunner. Yours, your win from last auction, I believe, is sitting there, but I did not get an email. And I told you guys, I know you guys. I think we had breakfast yesterday. It doesn't matter. It's for the record keeping and the whole like you guys got to do it by the book. I need the winners, unless you don't want it, but then let me know so we can donate it to email tdacmartin1 at gmail saying, hey, it's me, I'm the winner with your shipping info. And it's just really because of the way I do my stuff, man. All right, it's you won something. Go like this for 2 seconds on the keyboard and get your win. Get your win on. Hey, Silver Topaz, good to see you, man. Really, really. I was really excited when I get the email because I've been worried and then just all the people through these years now. There's been a lot of people that came and gone and then came back and like, but you were one of the guys there at the beginning, so I appreciate you very much, and I was really glad, and I'm glad you're back. I hope you enjoy yourself, and I hope to see you next week. If I don't, happy to see whenever. But be well for sure. Hidden says, "I go away now. Bye." Oh yeah, see, just win and run. That's all he does. Hidden, win and run, win and run. Does anybody remember who won the second one? No, Roadrunner. Dude, that's what I figured, bro. I just didn't want to forget to remind you if I saw you. So if I probably would have been sending you an email later on tonight if I hadn't seen you. So I'm just glad I saw you. You reminded me. Don't work too hard, Miss Monica Tia. There we go. The eyes. Ah. It's like, wait a minute. Who? Does anybody? Is there Carlisle? Carlisle. How, is Carlisle with an S? Is it Lyle like Lyle? Is it Ly? And is it Carlisle David? I can't remember. Does anybody know this guy? Can anybody vouch for this dude? Is this guy? I think he's a robot. Can robots win? There's nothing in the fine print that says it can't. Damn it. Robot. Robots taking down giveaways. Carlisle. Little Carlisle robots. Congrats, David. All right. David Carlisle. Hidden. And I got it on there. It's in double. It'll soon be in triplicate. And boom. I've been not well, so you guys, I'll say goodbye, but just don't judge me. Don't judge me. I made no shaving going on around yonder. I don't even know if the shirt's clean. I'm glad I got to see you too, Lincoln. And don't forget to throw another dollar in the cuss jar for stealing my lines, making me not wealthy. At this rate, I can retire when I'm 304. Oh, the guilt. Did anybody else catch that? I got to work harder so I can afford all the coins to buy for me, Lemonhead. Thanks a lot, Monica. Dang it. Remember, you guys, you're all adults. I don't want anybody getting into it's. You gotta, you gotta. It's like a candy store. You gotta be careful. You gotta know what you're doing. Be responsible. You want to coin collect for a long time, not just real fast for a little bit of time. Because I've seen it happen. It's a bug. Ferocious sometimes. Well, I hope everybody had a good time. And I want to thank everybody for coming. Mods, thank you. All the regulars, God bless you. All the people who've never been here before, God bless you. And all the rest, God bless you. Everybody be well. Be be uh be kind. Be nice to each other. Because it's that easy. And then after you're done, then give them hell. I'm teasing, girl. Oh, I messed up now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I agree. I concur. I concur. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Somebody help. Give me something else to say. I apologize. No hable. No hable. No hable, señorita. ¿Cómo está? Muy bien. Bueno. Oh, sorry. I tell you, I can't tell the context, man. The context, nobody uses punctuation. Okay. Except you. Like, yeah, you wrote it. Like, damn, I think that's all, like, correct. There's no. You got spot checker? What the heck? What kind of program does she have? My spell check never works for me. Anybody? Am I the only one? I'm the only one. I'm losing my mind. Ah, it's a lemon head. Is that a lemon? It's a big old lemon. It's a lemon. It's a lemon. 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 What the hell is that? It's a lemon. All right. I'm gonna let you guys go because it's early. Enough time to go catch another stream, have a good time, keep it ball rolling, keep it party going. All right. Hey, I'll talk to you later. I'm in trouble. Really quickly, does anybody need anything or have any questions? Because I always ask and I almost forgot. Does anybody need help with anything? Okay, cool. I got you, Dave. Thank you, sir. Well, twice. That was it. Laughing out loud, lots of love. Because I always get it wrong. Everyone was when I picked one, and I picked them both. Everybody's like, no, everybody's on the other side. I'm like, no, that's not what we mean. I'm like, oh, and I feel weird. I'm like, my bad. No wonder. No wonder the reactions. So I'm just starting to make up my own. I just put like PON, but in capital letters, and everybody's like pawn, and just act. If anybody asks, you act like you didn't read it, and just let it go. Tell me how much fun. Watch. People are gonna start doing that. I shouldn't have said it out loud. See, that's the first time I heard that. Both. That's I didn't know one for a long time. The whole time I thought it was one, and really, there must have been a lot of times where people just because it's nice didn't say anything because it probably was really awkward because it didn't fit the context big time. So how funny is that? Done is done. Plus, I ain't here trying to be cool. I am cool. So cool. Call me a culo. Well, I think good night for some of you guys might be appropriate with the time. 7 p.m. here in West Coast. So 8, 9, and 10. And half will you? Yeah. So I'm gonna get into that mail and start getting on these invoices for you guys. All right. And I don't see any questions, so good night, everybody, and thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you next Tuesday, if not sooner. Hey, Frank P, have a good night. And the folks should know that we're holding shipping for you. It'll be continue held until prompted by you guys, okay? So there will be no shipping in this invoice if you already prior having a package here. All right? Which is no big deal. Easy money. All right, you guys. Thanks again. Congratulations to the winners. And good night.